Hey, peace, power, and profit, everybody. I'm so sorry I am super late. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the Urban Economic Empowerment Show. And this evening, I'm gonna do something different than what I normally do. I want to do a business vision board. And let me see, I think that I have it. Let me see if I have the flyer. What's going on with my phone? Good. All right. So I want to do a business vision board. Let me see how to get this link out to my buddies because okay, there it goes. I have to practice again. I haven't been on StreamYard in so long. So long. So I have to remember how to operate it. But nevertheless, I'm sure I'll get it right at some point. Let me make sure. So used to using Zoom, but I have someone that is going to use my Zoom, so I can't use the Zoom at the same time that they're using the Zoom. So let me figure this out. Figure out how to get this link sent out. And this way we could get started. So it's the beginning of the year. And it's that time for us to get some priorities in order in reference to business. All right. So I sent the link and I hope they're able to get on it. All right. So now what I want to do, I'm going to pull up let's see, how do I need to do this? So I'm going to go to present. And, oh, okay. And I have no slides. All right, y'all. I have to figure it out. I haven't done this in a long. I haven't done StreamYard in a long time. So now I have to figure out how to operate it real quick. I'll get it right. Just give me a second. Figure it out real quick. And then I'll be rocking and rolling before you know it. Let's see. All right. Let's see what I want to do here. Okay. Is that it? All right. So it's not there. All right. So I think what I'm going to do, I'll just start it from scratch. Let's go here to here we go. PowerPoint. Minimize these items right here. All right. Oh, here we go. You can go to open. Let's go to open recent and we could go here. All right, so I'm going to use a PowerPoint to do my vision board. All right. Uh-oh. Let me share screen. Okay, minimize, and we'll do that like that. All right, so I'm going to use a PowerPoint to come up with some things to go on my business vision board. So I'm going to do it like that. And I'll use this side right here. I'm going to split the screen like this so I can use this side to do searches for some clips. All right, bam. So like this. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so let me see how it's showing on YouTube. So like this. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. All right, cool. Let's see. All right, cool. All right, so let's get it started. So like it, share, and subscribe. All right, and so what we're gonna do, if you've seen the flyer, you know, I don't know why it says that, but if you've seen the flyer, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through some profit and loss goals, corporate minutes. We're gonna do business associations, and I'll show you where you can get some of that stuff from, investments and lenders and correspondence, right? All right. So when you think about a business, when you think about your business and you think about what you want in business, we think about profit and loss. We're thinking about how much money you want to make. All right. So I'm gonna look up money images. Maybe you have magazines, you want to do it the old school route, or you want to do like me. You can do it digital, right? And so if you're using the PowerPoint, you would just go to insert and you want a text box. And so I would name it, I would put my business name. And Professional Solutions, LLC, right? And I would put that in the middle of my PowerPoint, right? Boom. All right, so I want to talk about my income. How much money do I want to make this year for business? And so I'll go over here, I'll maximize that, and I will go and I will look for some clips that I want to represent the dollars. Because you got to know how much you want to make. You have to have a target, you have to have a goal, you know, how much revenue you want to bring in. And you find you a picture that's going to represent some money. All right, let's see which one I want to do. And I should have had amounts to make this easier for me. So I'm going to stroll down. I'm going to look for some money. I want to stack it. Ooh. I wanted to keep growing. I want to grow my money. So let me see how to, let me go back. Now here's going to be my challenge. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. I have to go get me amounts. I'll be back. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I found amounts. Found amounts. All right, let me make sure nobody's waiting. Oh, there go Chris. All right, I found me amounts. I gotta get something to rub it on. Hold on, y'all. What's up, Chris? There we go. Now I can right click and I can copy image. And I'm gonna right click on my PowerPoint and I'm gonna paste. Bam. And then, ooh, I kind of like that image right there. Let me see. I'm gonna make my vision board. Okay, I don't know if I want to multi-layer it, so I'm gonna probably do two because I'm gonna bring it on in. That'll represent the money. Let me maximize this out. Hold on. Let me make sure nobody else came in. Is this Chris? Yep, it's just Chris. Let me maximize it like that. And then what do I want to name my dollars? Let's see. I want to insert some text. Let's see how much money I want to make in my business this year. Chris, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me or not. Okay. So think about business. Let's see. How much do I want to make in business this year? So let's say I want to make let's say I want to make 100,000. All right. Let's see. I'll take my 100. Bam. I'm gonna say 100 in revenue. That means I'm gonna have to put in some work. Right? Let's see. I'm gonna shape out my little money right here. Right here, right here. Right here, right here. Let's see how I want to get this money. I mean, I want to crop it. I want to shape it up a little bit. Let's see. Let's see if I will make my background animated. Nah, I don't want to do that. What I want to do with the picture. Let's see. Let's think of some things I could do to it. All right, what else I want to do? So I definitely want to make sure, I'm thinking about some funding. I also, all right, let me bring back up my internet. I want to maximize that. I want to join an association. So I'm going to get the logo. So I'm already have association wise, I'm already certified, service disabled veteran certified. So I'm going to put that logo on there. Let me stroll down. I want to get the logo. Let's see where I'm gonna get it from. What site? I make it get it out of images. There it is. So I'll right click, copy, and I'll go back to my PowerPoint. So I'm service disabled vet certified. I'll put these over here on the bottom. And then I also want to be Go back to all. And I want to join the minority association contract association. I'm going to join them. This is it right here. So I'm going to get their logo. These are business goals. I'm coming up with my business goals for the year. So it's the National Association of Minority Contractors. Because this is how you network. Okay, go here. Paste. So I got these guys. So I got them. I want them on my vision board. Put that one right there. Let me get their logo. Let's see. I need the 50 years part. I just need this part right here. So right click and copy. And I'll go back here. Hold on, y'all. I have to open up something else. Paste this here. All right, so now I have that. All right. So I got my minority. So I'm going to do that. So I have my 2 certifications that I want. I guess I don't need the words because I just copied the logo. Now, what else? What else do I want in business? So I definitely want to make some monies. I'm going to add the name. Let's copy this. Just paste it. My company on the bottom. I'm going to put my website. And I need to update it with some things that I want to do. So I'll go here. I think it's .net. So that's my website. I'll put it on the bottom right here. And I'll put my association. So I definitely want to make money. I want associations. I want to join an association. And this one is the Service Disabled Veterans Association, Veteran Certification. And then this is the National Association of Minority Contractors. I want to be a part of that group. And then I want to let's see. Then I want to be affiliated. Let's see. So I want to make sure, definitely want to make sure that I am then I want to give out scholarships. So let me get a clip art for that. So I want to continue to give out my scholarship. So I actually have my basketball scholarship. Let me download that poster and I'm gonna add that. Add that to the group. Add that to the poster. So I'm gonna add my scholarship. Let me download it. Download it. And then I'll be able to get it. I'll be able to get the flyer. And I can add that to the board. So let me go to insert, go to pictures, go to file, download, virtual, and insert. So it's a scholarship flyer. And I can put that over here. And let me copy the words and paste. And then I'll type over here. Oh, darn it, this is the wrong flyer. I'll just put this in the middle of my vision board since this is what I'm doing. It's kind of cute. I'll let it rock like that. This line over here will be scholarships. All right, let me get that flyer. Peace, power, and profit, you guys. I'm just building my business vision board for 2023. There it goes. So I'm gonna put my scholarship on here because I want to give out at least 10 scholarships this year. And I'm using my computer. You could use magazines, flip through the magazines, come up with your beautiful little deal. All right, I need to crop it. Let me see if it'll let me copy it. Okay, no. So let me go to my PowerPoint. Go back to the PowerPoint here. Bam. And let me add insert, picture, file. Add a picture of my scholarship. I think it's on the desktop. So I screenshot it. Because it's an actual video. So let me crop that in. I am getting ready for the new year, you guys. So I am building my vision board and I am doing it. You might have a better way to do it electronically. I'm using PowerPoint. This is what I know. So boom. So this is my scholarship. Oh, put that over here. So I guess I didn't have to put the words. All right. So I got my scholarship. Oh, I know what I could have done with that. I could have put the words of how much I want to give out. So I want to give out. Let's see. Give away at least 10. Give away at least 10 scholarships. And I'm going to put a border. Let me see if I can. I'm going to group these together. Oh, man. Hold on. There you go. I'm going to group them. Group that together like that. And I'm going to put an outline. Bam. So I want to give out of these 10 scholarships. What else I want to do for business? Oh, Yeah, I want to do a book. I want to do a book. Now I did a book cover. I bet I can't find it on Facebook. Okay, let me go back. Let me see if I can find it on Facebook. I'm not gonna do that. Let me open this up. Let me open up the StreamYard. Add Chris on here. All right. Hey Chris. Oh, let me stop sharing. What's
What's
up?
up, Mo?
Hey, so I'm building my business. Oh, my business. I'm doing mine electronically, and I sent this person. Let me find. So I'm gonna. So you see what I was doing? Oh, there go Brandon.
Yeah.
Yep. So got my revenue. I'm gonna join associations.
Hmm.
I want to do at least 10 scholarships. Now I
How
need
much
to.
revenue?
I put 100K.
Oh, snaps. Let's go. You going to,
Yeah. Yeah.
might go to the Maldives now.
Ah, I'm jumping in your arena.
Yeah, man. The hell, yeah, man. I gotta level up, man. I want to say, um, man, they said if you want to be, where the hell she at? Uh, if you just want to be rich,
Mm-hmm.
make $250
50.
thousand a year.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to be wealthy, you gotta make more than that.
Well, if you why be wealthy if you don't plan to give some of it away for charity purposes because you're gonna have you unless you setting up for generations for that money to pass down to generations, it's pointless for you to just have money just sitting there. You're gonna
Right.
get eaten up by taxes.
Sure is. We talked about that the other night, huh?
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Peace, power, and profit, everybody. Um, so what was I looking? I'm trying to find I thought I had um a picture of me with a book on my you know how you can make the book, you get the pictures
Hmm.
for your Facebook profile pics. Okay, I think I'm gonna find it. So I'm gonna put a book on my vision board. So peace, power, and profit, you all. Thanks for tuning in. You know, all I'm doing, I'm building a business vision board. So if you all have a business, you should be building your business vision board because it's pointless to have a business and just do your daily operations and you don't have no goals, no strategy on how you're going to go about doing this. So my boo challenged me to have some goals this year. So this is the first thing I thought about. Okay, so if I'm gonna put some goals together, I need to do something for business as well. Because we're not running hobbies. We're actually wanting to make some money so we can do some things, not just for ourselves, but for others. So I have my scholarship on there, but I'm also going to I gotta do a book for business. Oh, I found it. Hey. Bam. What's up, Brandon? Where y'all go? They left me. What's up, Jelanda? Peace and love. Hey,
Ain't
KS.
nobody, ain't nobody left you.
No. So I might be moving a little slow. We're gonna do some stock. We're gonna get into some investments, but let me be my business vision board because we also got to talk about our book. Listen,
Dang,
man.
man. You just reminded me. I forgot to start reading.
Oh my God. Listen, I've been turned all the way up on that book. You hear me? I
Yeah.
learned, and it's not like I don't know a lot of the investment stuff that they're talking about. I don't know those details. I don't know about those fees and those, you know, um uh fiduciaries and paying them, paying for the, and then the taxes, what's coming out of taxes, what the insurance is going to be, a lot of the stuff that we talked about the other night, you know
Mm-hmm.
how to put an annuity together, what should be in your annuities, how you should go about a lot of the stuff I know because you guys talk about stocks and this kind of thing and the dividends, but setting that portfolio up to make a certain dollar when you want it, and like you guys say, seasonal, how to follow the trends of what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what's that video that AE always play? What's the other one?
Uh,
What's the other video?
was the psychology one?
Is that it? The one with the blue, like the blue background?
Yeah, with the book you talking about? Yeah, it's the damn, I forget the name, but I know which one you talk. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's
Whatever that
it's
one
based on
is.
psychology. Yeah.
Yeah, that one, I was like, man, don't you worry though, because I'm picking it up. I have to listen. I got through the book and I had to start all over. But I need that hard copy because he breaks down all the different investment vehicles.
Yeah.
And so I need the hard copy to be able to write in it, to tab it,
Hmm.
you know. But my biggest
Yeah.
takeaway right now is a Roth IRA.
You said that's your biggest what?
That's my biggest takeaway, and that and real estate, because of not having to pay the taxes. You already able to pay the tax if I got money and I already paid taxes on it and I want to put it I put it in my Roth IRA, I can withdraw and not to pay no taxes on it because it's after taxes. I've already paid taxes on it.
Yeah. I just thought about something. And I gotta go look up. So I was a part of a real estate investment project. What was it? 2020? I think
Hmm.
it's been 2020, 2021.
Okay,
Remember I
I
told you
remember.
about the Buy the Block project?
I remember.
Yeah, so that project, the so what happens is the property value in that area is going to it's exponentially grown already, and it's about to grow even more because this company called East River, it's called the East River Project down in
Hmm.
Houston. It's like in the Fifth Ward area. So they building like a whole like small little city in this area basically, and there's going to be shopping centers, all kind of stores, and things like that. That area, the land is going to go up in value just because of that project alone. So
Hmm.
where we got our building and the stores and stuff that we have is in that same area. I think it's right across the street.
Hmm.
That's gonna accrue more value over time. Just because that project is going to be there. So land and real estate is really how you make the money. Now you got stocks and stuff like that that builds over time, but real estate it just grows so fast, even with the way the market is right now, the housing market. Homes is just super expensive,
Right.
but it's the land is so valuable. So yeah,
Right.
I want to get off into that book, man. I want to see what you saying.
Oh man, I'm gonna bring it up because I got to do some chapters tonight because we said we're gonna start it tonight. I
Okay.
wanted to I wanted to do since I know I'm gonna be on it. I wanted I wanted to do this business plan for business because I
Yeah.
want us to always keep in mind, we ain't gonna benefit if we're not doing business.
Yeah.
We always gonna end up on money or trying to slide through the system if we don't contribute to society.
Right.
Cash producing assets, point blank, period. You ain't
Right.
contributing nothing, don't expect to get nothing back.
Yep.
And that's just the way it is.
That's a fact, Jack.
All right. So boom.
Hold on. Haven't been 5 days yet.
Man, I got your gift. You better Brandon, get your boy, Brandon. Get your boy.
I'm messing with you, but
Get your
I didn't think
boy.
you.
I got
I
it.
didn't know
I'm
you
about
was
to
gonna
bring it up.
remember.
I brought it up. I showed somebody today.
Really?
Yeah. I showed
Chris, I'm
somebody.
glad you said something, bro, because I was
But
right there.
look,
I'm like, man, what that gift at she was talking about? I was just playing, Mo.
listen.
Nah.
I couldn't give it to y'all because I didn't know your thing. So we gotta go through it. All right. So let me go through my my vision board. All right, so boom. So here we go. Hey, Thunder say where is money
You
at?
better stop playing with me. You know you owe me money.
Oh, Thunder crazy. Oh man. So yeah, so boom, here we go. I don't even know. All right, so this is my business vision board so far. So I'm gonna build on it as we go. So that's my business. I want to make 100K 2023. That means I got to put in some work. I got to come up with a plan. So I do have a plan. I am service disabled veteran certified. That means that I can do set aside contracts with the VA, right? And I want to join the National Associations of Minority Contractors because I can get in that association and network with other business owners and I can get business that way. And then I want to keep my vision because I want to give back to the community. So I want to give out at least 10 scholarships at $500 to high school students. I'm already got 3 contributions for 3, so I just need 7 more. And then I want to make sure that I write a book this year. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not done. I forgot. Let me end this slide. I got one more thing that I'm going to be able to do this year. And it's going to help me with business. And that is I'm getting an honorary doctorate degree.
What?
Okay, Mo.
Oh, humanitarianism. Let me see where I put the outfit. Oh, I got the flyer. I do the flyer. Let me stop sharing. I want to put the. I haven't taken my picture. How do I donate to the scholarship? Pinned it. Oh Lord, girl, I don't know how to pin. Oh, pin message. There we go. Pin the banner to the chat. Hard to see the banner on the screen. I got you. Thank you, Jolanda. Scholarship donations. You can do Cash App. Awesome. Let me see. Let me get this right, y'all. Chris and Brandon, say something while I put this in the chat.
I was gonna ask you, Mo, how long did it take for you to come up with this business plan, or your vision board, or actually both of them?
Oh, I just did it.
Oh no, okay, that's for the vision board. But how long did it come? I mean, how
Oh,
long
for
did
me
it
to
take
come
you
to
to get?
mind.
Yeah.
So it took me, so for the certification, it took me 3 months, 90 days to get the certification. And then so I got the certification March. No, I started I think in April and I got it in June or July last year, 2021. And then I haven't applied for the I haven't paid no dues yet for the Contractors Association. And let's see, hold on, let me paste this. Let me pin it. All right, I did it. Yay! Thank you, Judah. I haven't applied. I haven't. Oh wait, let me get the uniform. I forgot. Let me see. Hold on. I haven't joined the association yet. The scholarship, I've been doing the scholarship for the last 3 years. And the book, I started it. I have all of the topics that I want to write on. I just need to um go ahead and write it out. So I'm not finished the book. So those are, of course, those are goals, and I want to work towards finishing them. Now in 100,000, my plan with that, I'm about to start doing workshops. And so I'm going to post the capping gown. Hold on a second. So yes, you guys, welcome to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Taking me a little bit because I'm trying to find my cap and gown for graduation so I can put it on my business vision board because it's going to help me with that degree. Oh my God. Thank you, Jolanda. You know you're going to be getting an award. You on the list. You definitely going to go on the list. So when I do my event, I normally give those who donate $100 or more, I normally give them a gift. I give everybody a gift. I just have to mail it out. Brandon, I probably still got yours gift in my closet. And Chris.
I'm gonna never get my gift.
What was that the gift? Was that the gift from 2 years ago? No.
Yes, you're right.
He probably ain't gonna get the bonds either.
No, I got him. No, I'm about to do that right now. Don't be doing that to me like that. Let's see.
No, I've been waiting on my gift for about 3 years. 3, 4, no, 5 years now. 6. Yeah, 6.
You fired. You fired.
God, no.
I'm gonna do it. Matter of fact, you know what? I got y'all tomorrow. Oh, I know why I ain't got no address.
What you mean? I gave you the address in Cancun.
Ali, you did?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm fired for real then.
Definitely fired, man.
I'm fired for real. Cause I know Ali and Ali I acknowledge Ali, they probably like Mo still has our stuff. I did have them though. I did show them to y'all. Just didn't mail them. Okay, let me get these. Let me download these. So I can put them on my book. I mean, on my vision board. Yep, I'm gonna be in the ATL.
When?
Let's see. Hold on, let me go back to this thing. Let me share my screen. Thank you so very much, girl. I appreciate you.
Working with the enemy.
Let me go back here to my thing.
More
All
working
right.
with the enemy.
You say I'm the enemy.
Well, you're working with the enemy, man. White
Don't
man
do
that
it.
called you on his team now.
Don't do me like that. All right. So now I can go through the board properly, Brandon. That's my little cap and gown I gotta wear. I don't know why they on top of one another. Why are the pictures on top of one another? Okay, maybe I should have bought them in one by one. So you may not have a business, and maybe you want to just do a vision board, a personal vision board. But y'all know me, I'm about business all day, every day. So I have to do a business vision board, and my personal vision board, I do it with Boo Boo, with my Boo Boo Boo. We'll do our vision boards together. We did one last year. I gotta go back and revisit and see what all I did.
Okay.
All right. So there it is. Let me make this large just for practice purposes so you all can see it. So y'all can see when my here it is, Chris. I'll be in Atlanta on June the 17th.
Okay.
At the Georgia International Convention Center.
All right.
Yep. That's the date. That's the date.
Woo-woo.
There it is. You know, I didn't finish my PhD. I finished all the coursework. And I had gotten injured, so I didn't go back.
Yeah.
So, all right, now I can talk about my vision board to Brandon asked. Okay. So I have the so I want to make 100,000, and I'm in an association, like I said, the Service Disabled Veterans Association, and I want to join the Contracting Association for networking purposes. I already have my website. I just need to add some more stuff to my website that I'm going to be doing, and I want to give out at least 10 scholarships by April the 1st, basketball scholarships to high school students. Thank you all for everybody who's already donated. Brandon, who else donated? Sunline donated. Melody Remix.
Donate.
Huh?
Yeah, I got to donate.
A book, and then I want to write a book, and then in June, I'll get my honorary doctorate.
All right. All right. That sounds good.
Sounds good. No, it's gonna be good. No sounding. I'm gonna make this happen. The hardest part for me to finish, I need to finish that book, and the rest of it I'm gonna be able to do. So the association, I'll probably join the association by next month.
Okay.
I'm gonna get oh Lord, I done spelled doctorate wrong. In humanitarianism, because y'all know I do so much community service. I have to do 4,000 hours of community service. Yep. All right. So there it is. Now, when I was thinking about putting my business vision board together, you know, I was just kind of thinking about what I want to do. and I can't do a whole lot. And I'm doing some other stuff in the community, but it has nothing to do with my business. I'm affiliated with other programs. So, but this is personal. This is business, straight up business. And this is what I want to do for business. Any other questions or concerns? Y'all plan on doing business board?
So you said your revenue is gonna be 100,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's that in profit. That's
yes. Well, revenue. Nope, I didn't say profit. I did say revenue. So
okay. Okay.
I just said income coming in.
All right.
Yeah. So, you have to decide what you want to do for business. How you want to get down. These are my things that I'm going to do for business. Because, my business is more of a consultant type. I'm using my MyEcon. Oh, let me add my MyEcon logo on here.
Man,
I'm going to add a credit score here too. Get that 800 credit score, 850, 820.
Yeah. I'm trying to get y'all to use Self, man. Now with Self, you can use all your bills as credit history.
Really?
Yep.
I definitely need to be on that.
Yeah. Tried to give it to you. Didn't want to sign up.
I ain't want to sign. So what? I ain't want to sign up. Got my MyEcon. What else I said? Oh, credit score. Chris, you ain't gonna be talking about me.
What?
Let's see. I'm going to
Shit, man. I don't remember those security codes.
let's see. Credit score. Let me give me a credit score image. Get that credit score right.
Yep.
Pull it on up. Pull it on up. That score right there. Right there. Right there. Yep. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add this on here somewhere. I don't think I need that number too much. Yeah, right there. I'll put this over here. I'll print this out too. So, bring this down some. This right here. This right over here. And this in here. Yeah. You like I said, you could do it with regular magazines and cut your stuff out, or you could do what I'm doing and use the internet
Mm-hmm.
and do it that way. It's a choice. All right, bam. So I'm gonna get that credit score up. Business credit, personal credit. Bam. There it is. Take a picture. So it's just like that. It's about spending time. It's about thinking about what you want to do. Thinking about, at least putting something in writing. Something you could see, print it off, and then go for it. Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, what y'all got? Y'all done one? What you gonna do for business? What you gonna do for business?
As far as,
You already did your website. That's a goal.
yeah.
That's gonna be your vision board right there.
Yeah.
Let me bring up your site. For right now, it's just a matter of you said, what's that site? Croft Services.
www.croft.com. Yes.com. Yeah.
Let's see, Chris got going on here. Oh,
Hold on. No T.
no T,
Nah. Take the T out.
like that.
No. So just KROF. Yeah.
Oh, take the T out.
Yeah.
Croft. I got the wrong thing somewhere, right? Oh, there you go. You were right. All right. Check out Chris's vision board. Okay, I see you. Let's go through it. Who's interested in buying some Jordans?
I changed some things up on the page.
Let's see you. Got the info. Oh, you learned how to put the thing on
What thing?
to make it do all this moving around.
You talking about the videos?
Yeah, you was able to copy and paste it from the site. Oh, that's a video. Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are videos. No, that HTML link. I gotta study it some more. I told you I was watching a video, and the lady was explaining it and showing it on her screen how she was doing it. You know, I just had to figure it out.
KJ, my number one supporter. Kevin is my number one supporter.
Yeah, go through the different tabs. You can go to shop, you can go to resources, and I'm gonna put up a blog as well. I'm gonna be doing blogs too.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna be blogging resources.
Sophie.
And that's that's another video. I don't want to get flagged.
Well, that's my video talking about the different platforms and whatnot.
Oh, this is you.
Yes.
Nope, I want to play the music.
You can fast forward to it.
Check this out. Peace, y'all. This is Wall Street Logic or Chris Logic Woods. I just want to talk about the sneakerhead community, or just collectibles in general for people who collect. I collect sneakers, so I'm gonna speak about that. So, kind of how I do what I do when it comes to sneakers. I think I've only wore like three pair of shoes to any shoe, Jordans or anything that I've copped. So the difference between myself and other sneakerheads that I've saw or seen is that when I purchase things, my money is going into the stock market. Anything that I spend my money on, not just shoes, could be bills or grocery shopping, miscellaneous stuff, anything. Every time I swipe my Stash debit card, shout out to Stash. I use the Stash app. My link is in the description. If you want to sign up or get more information, you can definitely contact me, and I have no problems helping you understand how this thing works. So Stash is like Stash is an investment account, the brokerage firm, and they have a program for the members called Stash or Stockback, I should say. So what they do is they allow you to open a bank account with them, which is through Greenlight. They're partnered with them, and you basically get stock back from all your purchases. So let's say, you know, you got a subscription fee that you pay every month. You have a light bill fee that you pay every month, of course. Well, you will receive stock back every time you pay that bill. So let's say Diamondback Energy, you got, you know, that's who you're with, and you have a $200 light bill every month. So every time you pay using your Stash card, you will receive stock back into that company. Or let's say you spend in Nike or your Netflix subscription or Foot Locker or, you know, Amazon Prime. You will receive stock back from those companies every time you spend or your card is charged. You will receive stock back from those companies. Now, if they're more private companies like mom and pop stores and, you know, some gas stations and, you know, other stores that are not publicly traded companies, you will still receive stock back, and you have a choice to choose on what company you want to use as a, I guess, default for, you know, private companies like that. So let's say you wanted to use Amazon for all default companies that you spend at, private companies that you spend at. And that can be your default stock that you will get stock back on all your purchases every time. So for instance, for example, let's say, you know, there's some gas station down here called Flying J. So Flying J is not a publicly traded company on the stock market or any stock exchanges. So when I buy stuff from there, you know, my default stock back or stock company would be, let's say Amazon, or I could pick Berkshire Hathaway or Tesla, or, you know, Microsoft, Apple, any one of those. You can choose a default stock in. So that's kind of what happens, guys. You know, everything you spend your money on, you know, are you getting rewards like this? I highly doubt that you are, because this is the only company that allows you to spend money, be a consumer, and you still get invested into the stock market. You cannot beat that. Nobody's doing it like this. You can't find one company that is. This reward system that they have is 3 tiers. So you got the beginner, intermediate, and expert. Or not expert, but like they come with more packages as far as their little membership things are. So it's like a $1, $3, $9, and you just pick those different tiers. But you still get the Stash debit card with that, and you still get stock back when you spend with all your purchases. You can't beat it. So back to the sneakerheads argument. So, you know, you spend a lot of this money on shoes, you know, because, you know, inherently they are collectibles and they are assets in some ways as well, because a lot of Jordans go up in value, especially, you know, the original OGs. They go up in value. You know, even some of the retros that, you know, new colorways that come out, these are highly valuable shoes. So they could cost $200 on at retail on drop day, but go up to $400 in a year. You have basically doubled your money. So this is why I call them an asset as well. So what better way to double up on that asset when you can flip that shoe for the double amount of money, but also you know, earn stock from that purchase, from getting it from Nike or any of the Foot Locker subsidiary stores, or, you know, Adidas or Under Armour. And you can take some of that money that you flipped it with and put that into the stock as well, or into the stock market, whichever company that you prefer. So you can't beat that. Stash is changing the game. If you want to learn more, my link is in the description. You can definitely hit me up and ask questions. So I've been doing this for over 3 years now. Easy, 3 or 4 years. And the system they just keep getting better, with everything they provide. And that's the difference between me and other sneakerheads. Y'all are taking y'all money and getting nothing back besides an emotional feeling. And that's cool. You work hard for your stuff, or whether you do or you don't, and you want the shoe, you can have it. Other people, you hold on to it. You're a reseller. You just flip it, to other people that want the shoe. That's cool. You can make money that way as well. But I am accruing double assets because this company has given me and others the opportunity to be invested into the market with our purchases. And that is valuable. So you can't find a bank account or any service that gives you that across the board. If you do, please holler at me, DM me, whatever. Follow me on Instagram at Wall Street Logic. Also on Twitter at Logic the Lion. My YouTube is Chris Woods. I put a lot of good content and information on there, so subscribe to that, like and share. But yeah, man, this is the move. This is the difference between me and other sneakerheads. And if you don't have assets, man, you're not gonna make it in the long run, because assets is how this system is ran, and you have to be, in the game to play it. So if you're not in the game, then you're going to have to get in the game. And, that's where we're at with this. So my stash link is in the description box. Sign up, get your $20 worth of stock, whichever you choose. Make sure you deposit a little bit of money as well to get your $20, because I get $20 as well. But let's get on the train of financial literacy. This is all I teach, outside of history and other things. But financial literacy is so important. We have to start teaching the youth that, so everybody can be on board. You don't have to be an entrepreneur. You don't have to be a business owner. You can work a 9 to 5 and still, be wealthy. You just have to accrue assets, stocks, real estate, gold and silver, crypto, all of this stuff is beneficial. Get involved. Start putting your money into your retirement accounts. If you got a 401k, that's great. Also, get your retirement account, IRA, traditional IRAs, and start putting your money to work. Stop letting your money sit in the bank account not being used. I'm not saying don't have savings. That's what I'm saying. But your money just sitting in a bank account, waiting to be spent, that's what they call dead money or dead presidents, like the rap group, right? It's dead presidents. It's not accruing anything. The interest rate on, money sitting in a savings account is like so low that it's like irrelevant, especially if you don't have a whole lot of money in it. Start putting your money into assets, stocks, real estate, crypto, gold and silver for sure, for insurance and hedging, and let your money work for you. Otherwise, there's no point. There's really no point. You don't have to be just a consumer. You know what I'm saying? You have to be an investor as well, and we have to get into the investing field if we're going to survive going forward. Because it's going to be tough. It's going to be hard for people who just work 9 to 5 and that's it. You have to get some assets. So, any questions, drop them in the comment section or inbox me, DM me. The link is in the description. And, I'm open for any questions. Peace.
Y'all heard it here first. That was Chris.
Shout out to Jehudi, man. Jehudi Cole with the videos.
Phenomenal. Put it all together. I'm sorry, you guys. I wasn't Price. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was showing Chris's vision. Brandon, you got something you want to share? Reference to business?
You need a business. That's it. You just need a business. To be financially free nowadays, I think you truly need to understand the structure of business and how things work. Chris gave it a great example of what he does for his business when it comes to shoes. Again, repeat, you guys need a business. So if in 2023 you don't have a business, you need to get one. If it's a little side hustle, if it's your main job where you can actually flip it or do it on the side, you need to structure that thing in a certain way where you're able to get tax write-offs on it or some type of benefit or perk that'll help you during the long run. You need a business.
Right. What's up, Price? So I'm gonna pull up. Bryson came on here twice. I'm gonna pull up the
What's good?
Oh, we breaking up a little bit.
What? I mean,
Oh, okay, because you choppy. Let's see. Oh man, what happened to my? Okay, I'm gonna put up the my PDF.
All for the book.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'll probably be able to play. Oh no, they flagged me too. I forgot.
The audio.
Yeah.
Who flagged you?
YouTube.
For what?
Because I played the audio.
My audio?
No, not yours. When I played Money Master the game.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be true.
Yep. So we got to. So I'm gonna have to read it. So
Yeah, all right.
we'll go to. Price you came. Okay, you went out and came back in. Hold on. You are in. Okay, I'm gonna go to. Let me download it.
Oh, it's not Miss McKendall, it's Miss McKellar.
Let me see. All right, so let's get into some of this.
On the 9.
Tony Robbins. So now I have to be the commentator. I have to be the audio commentator. We're gonna skip some of this. We're gonna go straight to chapter. Should I go to 1? Wait a minute. Lord, let me minimum. So
Hold on, Mo. I got to jump back in.
all right.
All right.
Yeah, go out and come back.
Yeah.
All right. You text me the inbox so I can know you back in because I won't be able to see it.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna go to. What chapter? Brandon, what chapter you on?
I think 4.2. He's starting to break down why you need corporate bonds.
Okay. Let's see. Let me go back just a little bit more. Man, this thing moved fast. I got to play that for already. All right, so I just start from the beginning. All right, man. All right, you guys. We going over. Let me find the YouTube clip. Let me see if I can do it like this. Let me find the YouTube clip. That way, if you guys want to get the audio book and listen to it on YouTube, you can.
Number one, do not set goals. Let me just ask you something. When's the last time you set a New Year's resolution?
Let me just go there. All right, and then I'll start reading it out. So we're going to be going over this book right here. So when you all are on your own, you can actually go and you can listen to it. You've been reading. I've been cheating. I've been listening. You guys probably been reading.
No, I've been cheating.
Right, so I've been cheating. All right, so let's go. As a former litigator with years of experience working around Wall Street firms, it's fair to say that a few liars, crooks, and con artists have crossed my path. Since both the legal and financial fields cultivated their share of professional hustlers, I've learned to quickly separate the good actors from the bad. I'm also a skeptic by nature. So when Tony Robbins sought out me for this project, because of the company I founded in 2007, Hightower, I was curious but weary. Is there really anything new to say about personal finance and investing? Is Tony Robbins the man to say it? I was, of course, aware of Tony's tremendous reputation as America's number one life and business strategist. And like many, I knew that he has worked with everyone from U.S. presidents to billionaire entrepreneurs, transferring from their personal and professional lives along the way. But what I didn't know until we met was that Tony Robbins is the real thing. The man lives up to the hype of the brand. His authenticity was evident, and his passion was taste rather than rehash the sins of the financial industry. Tony came to this project with the goal of democratizing financial services and offering, oh my God, moving this thing is going to be a pain. Hold on. Offering tactics and solutions that had previously been appreciated and used by only the wealthiest investors. Tony and I hit it off right away because we shared a mission of helping empower people to make better, more informed financial decisions. That's the heart of my company, and it's what drives me personally. While the financial crisis of 2008 brought to light the conflicts and injustices inherent in the financial system, few people could come up with real-world practical solutions that would actually make a difference for individuals and families. Why there's inherent conflict in the system? The largest financial solutions are set up to make a profit for themselves, not their clients. Investors may think they are paying fees for high quality, unbiased advice. Instead, they are all too often paying for the privilege of being offered a small sample of suitable investment products and services that are in constant conflict with providing the firm's bottom line. Hightower is a solution to these problems, and that's why Tony originally came in, interviewed me with this book. We offer only investment advice, and we have a platform of leading technology products and solutions that meet advisors and investors' need. We do not engage in many toxic activities that create conflicts of interest within something going the wrong way within the major banks. We brought together some of the nation's best financial advisors. Simply put, we build a better model for transparent financial advice. Tony's mission is to recognize and bring to the masses the most honest and practical financial solutions. Some of them are even secrets. He understands that people need more than knowledge, they need a clear roadmap to a financial secure future. The guidance provided within these pages is the result of unprecedented access to the leading minds in the financial world. I don't know of anyone other than Tony who could pull off such a feature. Only Tony, with his wide range of client relationships, his contagious enthusiasm, and his unrelenting passion, could have convinced these individuals among the best in the industry to share their knowledge and experience. Like me, these people trust Tony to capture their thinking and simplify it for a broad audience. And because Tony's passion lies in empowering people, he is able to take these conversations from theory to reality, offering tools that nearly anyone can use to provide his or other financial situations. To challenge me to look at the solutions we had created for wealthy investors and figure out a way to make them available and applicable to the general public. I'm proud to say that we are deeply engaged in a variety of projects, and we are excited about the positive impact that together we will have on so many people. True to his calling, Tony is using this book to empower individual investors while spontaneously helping those who have slipped through the cracks or been left behind by society. While 2/3 of Americans are concerned they won't have enough to retire, 2 million people have lost access to food stamps in the past year. Many of these individuals don't know where their next meal will come from. Tony has stepped in to help fill the gap. He's spoken openly about his own experience with homelessness and hunger and is committed to improving their lives for these often forgotten populations. Tony is personally committed to feeding 50 million people this year and is working to double that effort, feeding 100 million people through matching contributions for the next year and in the years ahead. Tony has also partnered with Simon and Schuster to donate copies of the bestseller guide, Notes from a Friend, a quick and simple guide to taking charge of your life, to those who are in need and just starting to embark on a new path of empowerment. His goal is to feed minds and bodies. I'm honored, humbled, and grateful to be a part of this project and eager to see the change we can interact together. I'm excited for you, the reader. You're about to meet the force of nature that is Tony and go on a journey that will truly be life changing. Introduction. I first met Tony Robbins 25 years ago. I can move. Hold on. Let me just go straight to chapter 1. We don't talk about that stuff. Let's just move it right along. All right. Welcome to the jungle. The journey begins with this first step. It's your money. It's your life. Take control. He is a good servant, but a bad master. Money, Few words have the power to provoke such extreme human emotions. A lot of us refuse to even talk about money. Like religion, sex, or politics, the topic is taboo at the dinner table and often off limits in the workplace. We might discuss wealth in polite company, but money is explicit. It's raw, it's gorish, it's intensely personal and highly charged. It can make people feel guilty when they have it or ashamed when they don't. But what does it really mean? For some of us, money is vital and crucial, but not paramount. It's simply a tool, a source of power used in service of others. Oh, let me check on Chris. Oh, he's back. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me let you back in here. I know I can't see the deal when I'm out of the stream. Now I can figure out how to get the thing back. There we go.
Fired.
I am. Because now I gotta figure out how to get back to the PDF. It's your fault.
Oh, no, it's on the screen. Oh,
Here it
there
is. All right. But what does it really mean? For some of, okay, let's see. Okay, I'll just repeat that. For some of us, money is vital and crucial, but not paramount. It's simply a tool, a source of power used in service of others and a life well lived. Others are consumed with such a hunger for money that it destroys them and everyone around them. Some are even willing to give up things that are far more valuable to get it: their health, their time, their family, their self-wealth, and in some cases, even their integrity. And at its core, money is about power. We've all seen how money can have the power to create or the power to destroy. It can fund a dream or start a war. You can provide money as a gift or wield it as a weapon. It can be used as an expression of your spirit, your creativity, your idea, or your frustration, your anger, your hate. It can be used to influence governments and individuals. Some marry for it and then find out its real price. But all know that on some level it's an illusion. Money isn't even gold or paper today. It's zero and ones in banking computers. What is it? It's like a shapeshifter or a canvas, assuming whatever meaning or emotion we project on it. In the end, money isn't what we're after, is it? What we're really after are the feelings, the emotions. We think money can create that feeling of empowerment, of security, of helping those we love and those in need, of having a choice, and of feeling alive. Money is certainly one of those ways we can turn the dreams we have into the reality we live. But even money is just a perception, an abstract concept. It doesn't feel that way if you don't have enough of it. And one thing is for sure, you either use it or it uses you. You either master money or on some level, money masters you. How you deal with money reflects how you deal with power. Is it an affliction or a blessing? A game or a burden? When I choose the title of this book, a few people were actually outraged at the suggestion that money could be a game. How could I use such a frivolous term for such a serious topic? But hey, let's get real. As you see in these pages to come, the best way to change your life is to find people who've already achieved what you want and then model their behavior. Want to master your finances? Find a financial master and intimidate how he or she deals with money, and you will have found a pathway to power. I can tell you right now, I have interviewed many of the wealthiest people in the world, and most of them do think of money as a game. Let me start right here before I go that far. Do you all have you all or are you all following someone who has money?
What you mean, like Warren Buffett or like your uncle?
Whoever or someone who has success, let's say that business success, since we're talking about business and money, or credit or whatever it is. Do you follow anyone that is successful in some sort of way? Do you try to imitate their behavior? I used to imitate my cousin. She's been an entrepreneur since she was 18. She owned a salon. She started partnership with a friend and owning a beauty salon, and then she bought a house that had a salon attached, and then she bought land and bought a building and opened a salon, and she's had that salon since. And the car she from the car type of car she bought to from having a car to an SUV to purchasing a house to even I can even say possibly relationship. I've always mimicked my cousin. She's very
No,
successful.
no, I was gonna say 100%. I've had. I don't want to say I've been trying to follow somebody, but like I I I try to find a mentor in them. Like far as my uncle, like he does real estate on the side, and he's always talking to me about getting into business with him and showing him the ropes. And then it's good to have people that you know, and then it's good to have people that you don't know. So as a brother that's on YouTube by the name of Ian Dunlap, I think he's credible because he puts up so many good data points. He allows people to talk and have their opinion on the market, and then he gives us, and I think this is the key opponent, the key opponent or key piece here. He gives people homework to do. A lot of YouTubers don't do that. Give us homework to do. You know, you can say whatever you want, but without having what is that called accountability for the people who's actually listening.
Right.
It's worth nothing. Give people accountability to their actions. Make sure they're actually doing the homework versus you just spitting or just talking on YouTube for 2 or 3 hours. So yes, I do follow people.
Chris, you gonna stay in one place.
My bad.
This is Zoom. This ain't Zoom. I'm gonna have to get off this and get on Zoom because this back and forth.
All right, I ain't going. I ain't leaving no more. But to kind of follow up Brandon, if you was done, Brandon.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Okay, Ian Dunlap. I love that brother. He is the real deal. And he talks to you too. He will talk to you. He'll reply to your comments. If you got questions, he'll rap with you or whatever. Then he's very credible. Also, like Brandon said, my cousin, he was a drug dealer, but now he owns his own little chicken shack or restaurant, whatever. So I've had entrepreneurs in my family. And then, I follow a few people, online like Ian Dunlap, George Gammon, Mike Maloney, even, Robert Frederick Smith, the black billionaire, and it's another brother named, His name is Mr. Peoples, I believe, and he's a real estate investor out of New York City. Big multi-million dang there. He's seven figures plus in real estate. So, I follow these type of people and, grab information from them. And, even in our circle, African Emporium, just sitting down talking with him one on one, picking his brain, and seeing what, he know. You know what I'm saying? He's been in different type of business ventures and, he knows so much. So, it's just vast of information out here. Though you got to choose who you get it from and make sure, they're on point. But I think, as far as credibility, that these are some good people that you can listen to that have, wealth and they're successful.
Right. What Price? What about you?
Hey, I think all the brothers hit on a very good point. I just want to caveat and say I got a philosophy I've had for the past couple of decades. If you're the smartest person in the room, go find you a bigger room. And I'll let to say I got some friends that are doing anything, and in my eyes, they're successful. They're doing, but we don't keep score. But I model what they do, value what they say, and try to get understanding from their perspective. With that being said, I also, if you don't have a personal millionaire or billionaire to mentor you, study somebody from afar. Person like those guys say they like Ian Dunlap. I like Wall Street Chapter. And no disrespect to Ian, but I think Brendan hit something very important. It's about accountability. And until you take accountability for whatever the circumstances, situation, then you're not going to be empowered to do anything about it. So I kind of, everything else I got falls in line with what those brothers already said.
That's awesome. So then it goes on to say, why else would you work 10 to 12 hours a day after you've made billions of dollars? And remember, not all games are, okay, I went over that. Furious games are a reflection of life. Some people sit on the sidelines and some play to win. How do you play? I play to win. I don't forget that. I play to win. I want to remind you, this is a game that you and your family can't afford to lose. My promise to you is this. If you will stay with me and follow the 7 simple steps in this book, the steps that have been distilled from the world's most successful financial players, you and your family will win this game and you will win big. But to win, you have to know the rules and learn the best strategies for success from those who have already mastered the game. The good news is that you can save years of time and in a few minutes by simply learning the pitfalls to avoid and the shortcuts to experiencing lasting success. The financial industry often works to make this topic feel incredibly complex, but in reality, once you get past the jargon, it's relatively simple. This book is your opportunity to stop being the chess piece and become the chess player in the game of money. I think you're going to be very surprised at how, with an insider's understanding, you can easily transform your financial life and enjoy the freedom you deserve. So let's get to it. Just imagine what life would be like if you had mastered this game already. What if money didn't matter? How would you feel if you didn't have to worry about going to an office every morning or paying the bills or funding your retirement? What would it be like to live your life on your own terms? What would it mean to know you had the opportunity to start your own business, or that you could afford to buy a home for your parents and send your kids to college and have the freedom to travel the world? How would you live your life if you wake up each day knowing there was enough money coming into cover not only your basic needs but also your goals and your dreams? What if, you guys? What if you wake up and you have enough money to cover all your basic needs, to travel, to support your family, your parents if you needed to, your kids if they were in college or doing grown things? What if? What would that be like for you?
Oh man. What if everything was good, all good? You can basically do whatever you wanted. Basically, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you had enough money to cover all your immediate needs, your business needs, and had something to spare for your parents and your kids.
Um,
And you didn't have to get up and punch the clock for somebody else.
I think you would just look at things differently. And I guess there will be different issues as well on that particular level. But yeah, I think overall you just, I guess you will be at a state of peace,
How would you feel? You feel peaceful?
happy, because you got everything you need. Everybody's covered and taken care of. And you don't really have a want for anything.
Mm. Try to be.
I mean, oh, go ahead, Brother Bryce.
No, you can go ahead, good brother. You can go ahead.
Okay. Question I have for you, Mo, is this something that I work for, or is this something I was born into?
That's a good question.
Well, let's say right now you run the lottery.
Oh, I'm acting a fool. I'm gonna go around and start spending on people for no reason. Let me stop playing. No, I think with the mindset that I have now, and by a stroke of luck winning the lottery, I think a lot of stress will be lifted up just for the financial aspect. I mean, hell, how do you guys feel when you guys get your taxes at the end of the year? That extra 10,000 or 1,200 or whatever.
Yeah.
You guys feel a little sigh of relief. So
Yeah.
I usually end up paying money
Once I
back.
got it. Yeah.
My fault. I ain't got a business yet. Okay, I mean, I'm over there laughing.
What?
It's always like, what's the next move? Like, what would you do with that money
Well,
you got? But when you already got it, you know what I'm saying? What's the next? I guess fulfillment. I think it would be relationships. How are your relationships with your peers, your family, your friends? Um, you know, and it would come down to spiritual stuff too, like charity, giving back and things like that. So I think to have it, it would be a great feeling. Nobody can deny that. But I do think that gets old as well. You made it, you got it, everybody's good. uh, I think the next step would be doing something philanthropist, like any philanthropy. You know what I mean? So
yeah. When I go ahead, Price.
No, I just want to say I don't want to take it off a tangent, but I think a little bit different on this when I going through this chapter, and it's like you say, it's all about a game. And I think about that guy Maslow, that had the pyramid about the basic needs, the
Yeah.
physiological needs, the safety and the
Yeah.
security and belonging. And because and I'm just gonna say we as a general, not to categorize anybody, but I'm just gonna say for the 99% or the 95% that don't control the other end of the wealth spectrum, is that we only play the game and get to about 3 tiers of, most people use their money to just survive, or the add some type of security, for shelter or food or necessities, and they never get to that level of, all my needs are met. So they never get to those other tiers of self-actualization, self-esteem, or those cognitive levels.
Mhm.
And if I'm going on a tangent, Miss Moore, if I'm throwing the conversation, just shut me down. But
Mm-mm.
I'm saying all that to say is that we just go one level, go get a good job, or go come out to hustle, stack some paper, and put it in the bank, and we get stuck there.
Mhm.
And we never evolve into the well, and that is changing now, but we never evolve into the business owners, homeowners, and blah blah blah. And I'm gonna fall back from there.
Yeah, and so when you talk about those, because I pulled them up just to, sometimes people just really haven't really paid attention to them. So on the bottom, you got your psychological needs. That's your food, water, warmth, and rest. Then your safety needs, security and safety. And then you got your belongingness and love needs. That's the intimate relationships and your friends. And then you have your esteem needs, your prestige and feeling accomplished. And then you have your actualization, achieving one's full potential, including creative activities. And then there's another one, a chart that I saw that I thought that was pretty interesting. It
With the
said,
self-actualization, or in full
yeah,
purpose.
yeah, and it says morality, creativity, problem solving, lack of prejudice, and acceptance of facts for self-actualization. In esteem, they also have the self-esteem, confidence, achievement, respect for others, respect by others. And with love and belongingness, the rest. So I just thought I'd add that part in. Um, I know just on a very small level, when I retired out the military, right? I ain't have anywhere to go. I ain't have anywhere to go. My household needs were met, and I remember the first couple of days I just kind of slept in because I was like, man, it feels good not to have to go to PT,
Yep.
Like, shoot, getting up at 5:30, 5 in the morning, trying to put your clothes on, got to be dressed a certain way, make sure you're not missing your ID card, your ID tags, make sure you have all your components of your little PT clothes. Then, I retired at Sergeant First Class when I got injured. So then you got to make sure the people underneath you, they got what they need because you got accountability to somebody else and all that stuff. I was like, man, yes, I don't have to worry about nobody. I had no kids. I ain't got no soldiers. I ain't got to worry about nobody. Yeah, fussing at me for somebody else's problems. I ain't got to worry about on the weekends, worry about whether the MP is going to call me because some knucklehead that got in trouble, messing up my weekend. Yeah, I had to worry about doing no duties 24 hours. Like, I was just super excited. And I have $1 million. I just had me. But after a while, I said, okay, I gotta find something new. But I had, I retired with the idea that I wanted to volunteer and work, volunteer with the veterans and do some things with the youth. So it took me many years to really just kind of get a plan. I worked a little bit, I do some little part-time stuff. But for this year, I came into this year and I said, I need to get a hold to my own life because I didn't, create a source of income to take care of myself to be in everybody else's business and doing things for everybody else. I did that so that I can free up some time and relax and enjoy what I've earned. And then add to it if I can. And so I'm all into the whole investment deal, making money, wanting money to work for me so that I can do more. And then so my selflessness was to give back, and that's where the scholarships come into play, and that's where helping the seniors with housing repairs go into play, and helping the veterans.
Right.
And then, but having enough time to be able to do some things that I like and take my time. So in 2023, when I read this part, I came into 2023 and I said, man, I need to get a hold on what's going on, and I really need to kind of not maximize all my 7 days. And because I really just kind of need to take some time where I'm just chilling at home, not just be into everything. And I came into 2020. I really wanted to give up my cell phone, honestly speaking. I wanted to just have a home phone. So that means when I'm not home, you can't call me. So, but what I did do, I said, you know what, I'm gonna if I'm doing something with someone, like I'm on a stream right now, I'm not picking up. If somebody call me, I'm not gonna answer the phone. I'm doing something. Like you can't just have access to me every time you think you want to, you know. So because my little brain just going too fast. And then y'all notice a lot of young people are dying. A lot of young people are, you know, cardiac arrest and just falling out, 38, early 40s, you know. So I was like, nah, y'all ain't about to stress me out too much on my brain. So having enough finances in place to be able to do that is, man, listen, it could be detrimental, but it could be very rewarding. And it could be detrimental if you don't keep a schedule or yourself on a certain timeline. Otherwise, you can waste a lot of time. It could be worse than you being addicted to a drug. You could just not be doing nothing, you know, eating too much, you know, causing yourself health problems, you know, causing yourself to worry, depressed, that kind of thing. So when you want to develop some type of activity when you could take care of yourself, you know, whether it's going to the gym or, you know, volunteering, doesn't matter, but you want to create some type of healthy lifestyle of a day. You don't want to just not do nothing. Even if you have financial freedom, you know. But don't want to get out of work. Go ahead, Price.
No, Miss, I was just gonna. I want you to think about this. When you was getting out, you was in a position where you could take a knee and reflect. You know, be content. So, secondly, I saw many people prematurely left on military's term. It was stressful for them, you know. And all I'm saying is that you were in a position where you about the security. You didn't have to worry about psychological or just the basic needs. You didn't have to worry about the belonging. You were able to go to the next level.
Yeah. You know,
I saw a lot of people didn't have that option. And it was like, okay,
yeah,
I'm going to be.
That's true. That's so true. I had a friend that we retired at the same time. I think she retired 2 months before me, and she had went and got my house. She went and bought another house. So we were still in our starter homes basically when we first got out. But she decided when she retired that she was going to get another home, and man, she had to get a job. And you know, I remember when I left my job, they said, "Oh, you'll be back. You too young to retire. People who retire don't make enough income to come back." But I had a plan. I had strategically put together. But I had worked on my retirement 3 years prior to retiring, so I already knew how I was going to get down. But you know, when she retired, man, I felt a little bad because I was like, She's like, I don't know why you in your situation because we made different decisions. But I will say that if I had kids and a husband when I retired, I still would have been able to retire the way I did, because remember I said earlier I had gotten I had bonds and stuff that I had gotten when I first came into the military. You know, I would have gotten in that whole little investing thing, even though I didn't like the program they were offered. But my friends who were in it, they had a lot of money when they retired. Who got into those programs? You know, you remember was it Finance One? Do y'all remember Finance One?
Yes, I do.
You remember? Yes, I had some friends who did Finance One. The only reason I didn't do it because I was like, I'm gonna give you $200 to invest. You're gonna take 100 and only invest 100. I ain't like it.
Service fee.
And he talks about that in his book. He talks about that in his book, I think somewhere down the line. Yeah, he says, be careful of the fees that you're going to pay a fiduciary to manage your account, and you're going to pay fees to have that account, and then you're going to pay taxes by the time you think you're done. I think somewhere down the line it says that he asked the buddy, he said, how much you have when you retire? He said, how much of that money is yours? He said, all of it. He said, no, it's not, because half of them is for the IRS. So 5 is yours and 5 is
like
for
50.
Go ahead.
You lose like 50% of your
401k
or your compounding power for fees and taxes.
For yes. Fees and taxes.
Man.
So he said, be careful, of that. But we'll get further along in that. So let me keep on reading. I probably should just cut to it, but I don't think I should go past chapter 2 though. Because there's a lot of good information, but let me keep going. The truth is, a lot of us would keep working because that's the way we were wired. But we'd do it from a place of joy and abundance. Our work would continue, but the rat race would end. Would work because we want to, not because we have to. That's financial freedom. But it is a pipe dream. Is it really possible for the average person, more importantly, for you to make this dream a reality? I say yes. What do y'all say? I say yes. Only reason I say yes because I don't live beyond my means. I literally don't live beyond my means. I make sure that I can pay. My house is only 1,500 square feet. And I do my best to manage my utilities. And when I got my house, I got my house early on. So if anybody getting a house now or renting now, you guys probably paying way more than what I paid back in 2007. So me and all my friends, all of us had, some of their houses are bigger than mine, but their mortgage is close to my mortgage. And it was like, why did you get that? Well, you could have got this. But that was a lack of knowledge on my part because I didn't understand how real estate worked at that time. But none of us are paying over $1,000 in a mortgage. And they have 4 or 5 bedroom homes. But I don't live beyond my means. And even when I lived in an apartment, I didn't live beyond my means. And I'm not a shopaholic and just have to have brand new stuff all the time, And then when I do shop, I go to City Trends and the clearance rack. Or I go online in the clearance rack. Like, I'm super cheap. I'm so super cheap, that people be like, now come on, Mo, now. You can buy this. And I'd be like, I don't really need that, because I'm gonna want something else. So I don't mind I'll buy quality stuff, but cheap, right? Because everybody have clearance rack. And but I love to travel and I like to eat. So that's where most of my money go. But for the most part, I don't live beyond my means. So for me, it could be a reality. And I'm not in a very expensive place either. I'm in Lexington, South Carolina. It's more expensive than Columbia, but it's not that expensive than New York or Chicago or Houston, probably. I don't know.
Watch yourself.
I don't know. Your rent probably more than my mortgage.
How much your mortgage is?
8.
8 what?
I just told you, 800.
What the? Well, yeah. I mean, that's Lexington. That's a small town in what, South Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And you want to know how much my electric bill?
How much?
$110. My water bill, $46.
What in the heck? So you
It-
saying my
Well,
note could cover 3 of your bills?
How much your rent?
Oh no, I don't rent. I move back in. I don't do that no more. That shit.
Oh,
It's more than that. It's more than that.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, bless you, shoot.
800. You talking about
Hey,
800.
listen. If I moved in with my mama, her mortgage is $250
What?
in Louisiana.
Is
She got an extra bedroom?
She's still in.
No.
Oh.
So I'm just saying. So that's listen, that is literally besides my truck. Now my truck note. Besides my truck note, my insurances, my life insurances, I can literally pay my all my basic needs, my mortgage, my utilities, my car note, my life insurance, and my vehicle insurance, all out of one check, and I still have probably $800 left over.
800.
All my bills is probably about $2,700, if that. I told y'all I'm cheap.
How much that truck is?
You don't want to know.
A truck. I think that truck is what, 800.
That was my dream. Listen, my truck is expensive because my vehicle broke down, so I was upside down. I only had my vehicle for a year.
Yeah.
And it broke down. So the transmission went out. So my Genesis was $46,000. So my note like $6 something.
Yeah, that's not bad. I've heard people paying more outlandish prices than that. So
right, but only because only because my truck had went out. I probably could have got a better deal, but remember my credit was pretty good too, and I had cash. Remember I made all that money in the stock market. So I had put the money on the truck, and I only did it like that because I knew that. So one of the things that's super cool, right? You don't have to retire at the military to be at this point. You just have had to have someone speak to you about setting up a retirement plan, or not jumping from job to job, trying to build some type of steady income. Kind of like what he's talking about in his book. You have to get to a point where you can let your money make money for you, and you can get those kind of dividends. So, or to kind of get the type of money that you could have to be able to do it. Or I do agree with this. This is where the 2-party, or like Brandon, go back home. This is where working together comes into play really good when it comes down to expenses. Like I said, I was always cheap. I always knew that I was not gonna spend. I said, if I retire and I only make $3,700 a month, less than $4,000 a month, that means all of my expenses better come out that money.
Right.
That means if I got to hustle or I got another job, I didn't have to worry about my home front because I'm not spending nothing more than that. I need everything to come out of that one check because that's permanent. That means anything else I do, it's been. So that's why I always said, man, I don't know why nobody didn't marry me. I came with full package. But that's how I think. So I try to teach my little cousin them coming up to don't get involved with all that stuff. You don't need that. You just need your nice place to live. get you some nice. Listen, my furniture came from Big Lots, all of it. The bed, the couch, the table, everything. Like I didn't have to have all this lavish stuff, but that's just me. And I know people love stuff. So I just say don't spend money you ain't got and save for what you want. That's my philosophy.
Yep.
And the way I saved was I stopped eating out, right? I would cook. I stopped eating out, I would cook, and then I tried to keep up my clothes and the shoes and stuff like I have. So I don't have, you go in most females' houses, they got all these shoes all over the place, they got all these clothes. I don't have that. You gonna see me in the same stuff.
Yeah.
Huh? But I be happy, shoot, I be good.
That's cap.
Whatever. But I did do this in 2020. Remember when we went back to investing, right? Well, not went back to it, but when I said, hey, I'm ready to start doing some investing stuff, right? And we went back to it. And I went through I pulled out my bank statements. I went through my bank account and I was like, whew, okay, all this unnecessary spending, you gotta shut this down. All these little subscriptions. Remember this year, right before the year came in, I went through my bank account and I had all them subscriptions, like $200 worth of subscriptions.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I did all that stuff.
Yeah. $200 and worth of subscriptions.
Yeah, that was crazy. I had all kind of stuff. I had stuff I didn't even know what it was. I had forgot though. It was just stuff coming out of my account. So I would recommend to anybody, if as simple, and he says it in the book, as simple as it sounds, get your spending under control. Go through your account and get rid of some of this bad spending habits. And remember, I only started off with my little $5 a day.
Yep.
And I barely wanted to get that up, but I freed that money. And boy, once I got going, once I got going, then my $5 turned into 25. I was sitting 25. I had 25 going to my stash card. I had 100 going to my stash retirement. I had 50 going to my Acorn card. I had 100 going to my Acorn retirement. I had 100 going to Webull. Like I had freed up so much stupid spending that I was able to save. What was that? And I was able to save $300 a month, and I was putting 75 on my cards to spend.
Shoot, none of that was going to my account.
Yours was going to your retirement, ain't it?
Well, yeah, but see, that was acclimated over the years. That was from me being at 24-hour fitness personal training for 5 years. Then I got into security and did that 5 years. So that's 10 years worth of accruing.
That's nice. So,
and unfortunately, I kind of learned that late. I could have been, at McDonald's. When I worked at McDonald's for 5 years, I could have had so much, stock from that company if I knew and had the knowledge of, taking a part of the employee stock purchase program. Buying stock, McDonald's stock at $20, $30 a share, and then 10 years later, you sitting on, $200,000 worth of, stock from McDonald's. That's really the reality of it. That's why I said in my video, yeah, you can have a business. Absolutely. You can be an entrepreneur. But if you work a 9 to 5 and you put your money to work how you supposed to, matter of fact, Uncle Earl, he on the video on my YouTube. Man make $12.50 an hour, but he probably a millionaire now. at the time of that video, he had half a mil in his investment account by working at that security job, but investing his money. Uncle Earl, you know what I'm saying? It's like the brother said, it's how you know, your mentality and, you know, putting your money to work, you know, putting it up, you know, investing and saving, putting it here, putting it there, you know, letting it accrue, getting dividends, you know, from this and from that, you know, all that stuff add up. And if you got that reinvestment program, that's even better because it's just going right back into the stock. So,
right. And the when I was on my state job, Lord, I bit my leg. When I was on my state job, I was investing in a 401k, and I was doing $100. And by the time I worked for the state for 10 years, and when I left, I only had 30,000 with their matching.
damn.
So I don't know if I should have put it in a different investment vehicle if I'd have got more. I'm not sure.
Well, I will say about that. I know for sure when I had my Lowe's retirement account, you know, you kind of got to pick, you know, what you wanted to invest in, but they don't really, you know, you have to sit down with some people if you don't really know what you're doing. So I initially picked something, and at the time I was trying to pick something like, you know, inflationary, you know, to kind of protect because my account was getting killed. It was getting killed. So I'm like, hold up. Okay, I can put some of this money into the Lowe's stock as well, and I don't have to necessarily use their retirement packages that they have because they got a lot of them. And you know, some is fixed income, some, you know, some is inflationary defense, and they just got different ones. So I'm like, okay, Lowe's is performing well now, right now. Let me put majority of my money there, and you know, a little amount, you know, everywhere else. So when you do get a 401k, you actually need to make sure that your company matches good to whatever you're investing in, because if not, you know, it's kind of pointless. You know what I mean? You might as well just open up your own, you know, Roth IRA or whatever the case is. So,
What you say, Price? See,
Hey,
get your mic
I just
on.
want no, I just wanted to say that you say my wife worked for the state of North Carolina. She did social service down there. Well, she worked for the county, but she had a state plan. And after about seven years, yeah, that's she accumulated about, I think it was like 36, maybe it wasn't over 40.
yeah.
And if we think back, fees and taxes, you know, fees and taxes.
Yep.
The fund is, you know, all they want to do is just get a whole bunch of bodies to dump the money in there. But my mindset used to be, man, 401ks, the bomb. They gonna match, hey, contribute up to the max of whatever they're gonna match you to.
Yes.
And but you know, now looking back, you know, I'm working on, like, I want to build spreadsheets, look at the fine print, and you know, and yeah, just see what your track record is against the market. Because what's to stop us now from just opening up a TD Ameritrade and just do a Roth right there?
Yep. Yep. Man.
You know,
And I
and then
just changed my retirement stocks not too long ago. So I'm like, well, they're not performing anymore. Let me sell and, you know, buy some other things that are gonna fit long term, at least for now, for the cycle. Because what I bought initially, you know, it's no longer working. So I'm like, okay, well, let me change some stuff around and, you know, find some good performers, you know, for the way the market is now. So whatever cycle we in, and You know, I'm not the one to say, oh well, you know, just hold your stocks, you know, and just swallow the losses. The market is gonna go, it'll go back up in some time. I'm not the one that believe in that. That's cool for people to do, but I'm willing to sell at a profit, and if I want to get back in, then I would get back in later. I'm not the one to, you know, start losing money just because, well, the market's gonna go up in, you know, a couple of years. You know, I can't see that reality. I have to take some profit and move my money around into other performing companies and continue to build from there. I never understood, you know, okay, the market is down, but it's shown in history that it always go back up. Well, of course, but that don't mean I'm about to sit here and let, you know, my account go from green to red. That don't make sense to me. So
Right.
I just move stuff around. That's all I do. There's no end in sight. We're not married to these companies. You know, I come back later, get in at a cheaper price, and you know, my strategy is, you know, really buy low, sell high, and you know, buy things when they're cheap, not expensive. Right now, I think Apple is a little expensive because of the time period in. So guess what? I sold it, you know, when it had a good run. You know, I'm not holding. So I go back later when it gets cheaper and then I buy in again. So, you know, that's kind of how, you know, I just like to move the chessboard a little bit. That's all.
All right, let's keep going. It says, whether you want to live like 1% or just have the peace of mind from knowing you won't outlive your savings, the truth is you can always find a way to make the money you need. How? The secret to wealth is simple. Find a way to do more for others than anyone else. Become more valuable, do more, give more, be more, serve more, and you will have the opportunity to earn more, whether you own the best food truck in Austin, Texas, or you're the top salesperson at your company, or even the founder of Instagram. But this book isn't just about adding value. It's really about how to go from where you are today to where you truly want to be, whether that's financially secured, independent, or free. It's
Mo.
about increasing, huh? It's
Uh,
about what you gonna say?
no, I want to ask you a question about what he just said right there
Okay.
about about being more, serving more, and such and
Yes.
such.
Right.
So, do you agree that, you know, to I guess become wealthy, you basically have to have premier customer service?
Yes.
Okay.
I think customers, how you treat people is definitely going to reflect because people talk. And if word gets out, word gets around. There's a company here in Carolinas, Maurice Barbecue, and they had put out some, they had the Confederate flags and they put out some racist things. And guess what? They pulled all of their product off the shelf in the stores. They still have some of their companies up, but that
Mhm.
parking lot be dry. And I remember back in the day, that parking lot used to stay full. I don't
Damn,
even know how they still surviving.
that's tough.
But yes, I believe that statement: do more, give more, that
Hmm.
you get more. Because I think the more I'm a servant type person. That's why I'm getting the honorary because I'm always in the community. I'm always doing stuff for other people. So I'm always always getting blessed.
That's.
Sometimes people I don't even know because they heard of the good works. So I
Hmm.
do believe that. Um, It says it's about increasing the quality of life today by developing one fundamental skill that the vast majority of Americans have never developed: the mastery of money. In fact, 77% of Americans, 3 of every 4 people, say they have financial worries, but only 40% report having any kind of spending or investment plan. One in 3 baby boomers have less than 1,000 saved. Polls show that fewer than 1 in 4 trust the financial system with good reason. And stock owners have been hitting record lows, particularly among young people. But the truth is, you don't earn your way to freedom. As you'll see later in this book, even multi-million-dollar earners such as Godfather director Francis Ford Coppola, boxer Mike Tyson, and actress Kim Basinger lost it all because they didn't apply the fundamentals that you will soon learn. You have to be able to not only hold on to a portion of what you earn for your family, but more importantly, multiply what you earn, making more while you sleep. You have to make the shift from being a consumer in the economy to becoming an owner, and you do it by becoming an investor. Actually, a lot of us are already investors. Maybe you first got into the game when your grandmother bought you a few shares of her favorite stock just for being born, or perhaps your employer auto-enrolled you in the company's 401k, or maybe you first became an investor when a friend told you to forget the Kindle and buy Amazon stock instead. But is it enough? If you're reading this now, my guess is that you know the answer. No way. I don't have to tell you it's not your parents or grandparents' investment world. The plan used to be so simple. Go to college, get a job, work your butt off, and then maybe get maybe a better job with a bigger corporation. After that, the key ways to find a way to add value, move up the ladder, invest in the company stock, and retire with a pension. Remember, pensions, a promise of a never-ending income for life. They've become relics. Now, this right here is amazing to me, that companies these days will get you to the point of, I don't know, what, 28 years? Are you supposed to go to 30 years or 25 years? Whatever it is, as soon as you get a year or 2 or 3 years out, they'll find a way to releasing people.
Hey Mo.
Yes.
So, Andre said let him in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Sorry about that, man. This is good.
Bad Drake. I'm in another world.
The Holy Scriptures right here.
Bad. Hold on. How do I get to you?
Can't blame me for this now.
It's a StreamYard. I'm not used to StreamYard, so I can't see you when you pop in.
Yeah,
So
it's all good.
okay, Dre. All right. So somebody. Okay. So this part right here, man, I think somebody had said that their father particularly was working, and when it was time for them to retire, they let them go right before retirement, so it wasn't no pension. They lost it all. They thought that they would have a nice retirement, and that was a wrap. Whatever they had in their 401k, that was it. Wasn't no long-term retirement. Are you guys on jobs that's a possibility?
What's that?
I know in the military, is no automatic retirement. So I think it was December 31st, 2016. If you didn't have at least 12 years in, you did not get an automatic retirement. You had to start investing in the 401k. I mean the TSP. So if you don't have a TSP, then if you come out, you could do 20 years if you want to. If you didn't enroll in that TSP, your butt ain't happy. You would not have a retirement when you get out.
Mm-hmm.
You would just have retirement orders. So that's like a slap in the face. I'm gonna tell you that right now. When Congress did that, talking about it ain't in the Constitution to give military to allow you to retire at 20 years, and that you have to put money in, honey, that's a whole nother football game because before it was optional, and I was grandfathered in, so I was lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a huge failure, but it's you can be compensated, and I'll leave it at that. If you vet, holler at your boy.
Wait,
Huh?
say it one more time. Wait, say it one more time. I missed it.
No, I'm just saying. I think that was a huge. I'm with you, Miss Mo. That was a huge disservice to the veterans when they
Yes,
did that. But
yes,
it's all about. It's not only that they want to do that. That's only the tip of the iceberg. You know, Social Security will be next.
yeah, man, that was heartbreaking. So
Yeah,
I mean,
but
oof, I hope you guys are. And this is why, like, I like to try to. I talk to a lot of people now, especially since I've learned about the investment accounts. Talk to a lot of individuals about trying to make sure they start somewhere with investing and to try to tune in sometime and listen in to what we're saying so they can try to understand the lingo and learn like what ways that they can start storing up money and how much money do you need to store up, you know, and how you're going to work this because it's getting worse, you know, on what is going to be your safe haven. Not to mention take care of yourself because if you can't work but for so long, man, you know. And I always think about my situation because when I got injured, I was right at retirement years when I got injured. And man, oh man, I was like, whoo, man, saved by the bell that I was right at retirement years because if I wasn't in the military and I was on just a regular job and I had gotten injured, that means I would have had to live off of government assistance, that kind of thing. I'd have had to come up with something. I would have been a YouTube. I'd have had to learn how to become a YouTube star or something. Social media recently. Okay, I see you, Dre. Hold on, y'all. I let Dre back in. Ooh, I should have did this on Zoom. This gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah, I won't disappear again. I had to recalibrate this microphone, but I'm good. Go ahead.
All right, so let's go. You and I both know that world is over. We live longer now on less money. New technologies keep coming online, stroking a system that often seems designed to separate us from our money instead of helping us grow it. As I write these words, interest rates on our savings hover near zero, while the markets rise and fall like corks on the ocean. Meanwhile, we're faced with a financial system of limitless choices and mind-boggling complexity. Today, there are more than 10,000 mutual funds, 1,400 different ETFs, and hundreds of global stock exchange to choose from. It seems like every day we're pitched more and more complex investment instruments with an alphabet soup acronym: CDOs, REITs, MBS, MLPs, CDs, CETFs. What the?
yeah, WTF.
How about HTF? That's short for high frequency trading, where 50% to 70% of tens of millions of trades that churn through the market each day are now generated by high-speed machines. What does that mean for you? It takes only a half second or about 500 milliseconds to click your mouse to complete your E-Trade order. In that short time, the big boys with the supercomputers will have bought and sold thousands of shares of the same stock hundreds of times over, making micro profits with each transaction. Michael Lewis, best-selling author of the HFT Exposed Flash Boys, a Wall Street revolt, told 60 Minutes. The United States stock market, the most iconic market in global capitalism, is rigged by a combination of the stock exchanges, the big Wall Street banks, and high-frequency traders. They're able to identify your most desired to buy shares in Microsoft and buy them in front of you and sell them back to you at a higher price. How
Algos.
fast are these guys? One HFT firm spent $250 million to straighten the fiber optic cables between Chicago and New York, reconstructing the landscape and literally terraforming the earth to shift 1.4 milliseconds off its transmission time. Somebody was going to say something?
I was just saying, though, the algos,
Yep.
but quick.
Very quick.
Compare them, man.
But even that's not fast enough. Some trades already take place in microseconds. That's a millionth of a second. Soon, HFT technology will allow those traders to happen in nanoseconds, a billionth of a second. Meanwhile, they're laying cable on the ocean floor, and there's even talk of solar powers, drones acting as microwave relay stations to connect exchanges in New York and London. If all of these leaves you railing, I'm with you. What are your chances of competing with flying robots trading at the speed of light? Where do you turn to find a path through this high-tech, high-risk maze of choices? Shit, I don't know. Hopefully, we get something.
RSI. Hey, put the RSI on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Put the RSI. Call Thunder. Where's Thunder?
See that 30 right there, that 20?
Hey, that's how we're going to be trading at the 30 and the 20. At the 30 and the 70. And expert, and Thunder be like, I don't know what y'all need to talk about. That's all you need to know. An expert is an ordinary man away from home giving advice. Hey, we're going to say that on YouTube when Garfield will be going live. They say, bring out the experts. Bring out the experts. It's just an ordinary man away from home giving advice.
Yeah.
The problem is when it comes to money and investing, everybody has an opinion. Everybody got a tip. Everybody has an answer. But I'll give you a hint. They rarely have one that will really help you. Have you noticed how beliefs around money are like religion and politics? Conversation get intense and emotional. It does. Man, do it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially online, where people without a real knowledge or mastery will promote their own theories and criticize other strategies with such vehemence, even though they have no proven track record. It's like a psychologist on Prozac telling you how you can have a fulfilled life. Or, you know why I'm laughing? You know, y'all probably like, why is she laughing so much? Where's Andre? Andre, are you still on?
Yes, ma'am. How do I sound first? Is this popping or no?
No, you sound good, bro.
Good.
All right. Hey, what's up, Price? How you doing, brother?
Hey, doing well, bro.
You know, I'm out here doing the work of the Lord, brother. That's all. You know me.
I'm not gonna say the name because I don't.
I know why you laughing, Mo. I picked up on it. I just, you know me. I'm around y'all enough to know to decipher what, you know, the inside stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you know. You can put it in there. Look,
Yeah, I mean, but
I love your work, good brother. I'm on that. But
yo, man, Price. I was thinking about you a couple of days ago. I was at the gym today, right? And I know this ain't got nothing to do with financial news, but I was like, on Sunday, Chris, I got to get with Obsession before I go to Europe because I'm going to do something called the Simp's Prayer dedicated to Yo Gotti. Because what he did is the biggest simp move. Yo, this man, Chris, do you realize just a year ago, Angela Simmons was on Instagram reenacting the Coming to America scene, saying, "Do I got to do this to get a man?" Ooh, ooh,
Yeah.
remember that? And this Negro who been begging for her for 5 years
Yeah, that was crazy.
picks her up and get her in the Rolls Royce. I said, Lord, send a revival.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be a cold winter out here today, Jack. I said, whoa.
That's crazy.
So Price, I was thinking about you because me and you were talking. Even Sonny Boy to an extent, we were talking about this 3 weeks, about a month ago, before I got super busy, man. And yo, we gonna do the Simps. Sierra got her own prayer. We gonna do the Simps prayer in the mighty
Oh,
name
my
of
God.
Jesus. Yo, I tell yo, if a man like Yo Gotti, now we know rap. I be in Rock Nation office. I know what is really going on. But if a man who presumes to have that type of money is gonna go get a 2X drug dealer girlfriend after you beg for her for 5 years and then put her in the Rolls Royce like a Cinderella movie, we gotta dissect this, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mo. The Lord was speaking through me for. Sorry about that, y'all.
No, hey, relationships matter, bro. It all connects. Relationships, money.
Well, you know why this matters in money price? Because if that Negro ain't have no money, she'd still be ignoring him.
Long denied. Long denied.
It reminds me of an old song, but I'm not gonna sing it online. It's a little vulgar. But
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not. It
Go
goes
ahead and
on
do it,
now.
bro. Go ahead and do it.
No,
Go ahead and do it.
I cannot remember the song, but she don't want to do you. She want to do your car.
Yo, ooh, Lord. Hey, Brandon. Hey, Brandon. Yo Gotti should not be allowed in Chicago amongst the real players ever again, bro. Y'all should actually do a border from anybody. Yo, he can't come to Chicago no more, man.
Bro, I seen that and I was like, Gotti got Simmons, Angela Simmons, a vehicle? Oh,
After
hell no.
5 years, do you understand how many times the Breakfast Club, while he was up there, you still in her inbox? He talked, no, man, I just be saying hi. They asked her, she was like, who? And now this dude had her in a Rolls Royce? Oh, Lord.
That's funny.
Please buy my
Wait,
new
hey,
book.
it's not the one. It's not Yo Gotti from Memphis.
Yeah.
Oh snap! What up,
I don't know. I might. Hey, how y'all doing? Peace. I might be opposed to that.
Bruh.
Just on the strength of this, right? Like, if he was broke, then I could kind of agree with what you're talking about. But the fact that he has money, it's on the page. If I have money, then it's a different light. It's I want to pay for what I want. So and then it gets into what dude was talking about with the song about girls loving you for your car.
Facts.
If you really think about it, girls they attract themselves to provision.
Obviously,
and sometimes
me and you both know
provision
that,
equals
right?
money.
Me and you both know that, but here's my only pushback. Go ahead.
Let me
I didn't
finish.
say it's okay to steal.
If provision equals money to some people, then when he busted out with really flossing the money, because if she's used to the ex-drug dealer, then she's used to the money like that. So if he started really pushing the money like that, after 5 years, he finally got it, and now he got what he wanted. So I mean, I don't know, but it's like me looking for this Tesla. Like my goal is to get 100 Tesla shares. Right now, I'm at 21.
Okay.
So you know what I'm saying, but it's my goal, and I'm gonna keep on spending this money and keep on begging it for it to go down until then.
I'm okay.
69, good brother.
Hold on. So first of all, I love Marcus. I love Sonny Boy because he is my man is a natural contrarian. He keeps my iron sharp, right? I'm gonna push back with you on this. Would you shop? Okay. Do y'all remember when Oprah Winfrey? Nah, that's a bad example because she's silly. Okay, would you go and get? Would you go to a store? I'm talking about us, people who are in the knowing. If you went to go buy something, right, and that store didn't want to sell it to you for 5 years, are you gonna buy it 5 years later when they didn't want to sell it to you at the beginning?
No.
Exactly.
No,
This
but
woman,
see, you said we in the know. If we in the know, then I'm gonna try to buy the stove if I could.
right? But this woman got rewarded for ducking and dodging him, and basically saying like, I don't want that. Now, and another thing, we don't know how much them drug dealers even had, right? Because the one that got killed, which is her baby father, she the one that like he didn't have no paper according to like the news clippings. And now that's conjecture. We don't know his pockets, but I would still think Yo had more money than the average drug dealer she was dating. That's just me.
But
You know what I'm saying?
it might be. See, he has legal money,
I
which
agree.
is a difference. And
I
so
agree.
she might be used to the fast money. I want it now, this and that. And he's like, well, he on his Kevin Hart. Well, I got to check my bank account to see if my savings, you know what I'm saying? And she ain't with it. It might be different. You know what I'm saying? The lifestyle she's looking for, he probably didn't have it at the time. And he probably expressed it now on how he could. This is why he bought her that rose.
Well, shouldn't he just skeet and skedaddle?
This is what I would call a mistake.
No.
Because,
I mean, it depends on the
boy.
person.
Here's the reason why it's a mistake. Because if they ever break up, that man is gonna have resentment towards her because she ducked and dodged him for 5 years. He finally got it. They didn't work out. Now he gonna be thinking, oh, this chick, she played me. You know what I'm saying? She ducked and dodged me 5 years, and then, you know, she let me get on, and now, you know, it's something different. No, it's no way.
Yo, I would listen. I said,
I
skeet
don't
and
know.
skedaddle. Skeet and skedaddle, bro.
Y'all making me the person that's biased tonight because
man, I love you. I knew you was gonna say
because
something.
I'm different on. I'm different.
I knew you was gonna say something.
Because a lot of times when we chase, a lot of times when we be chasing, when we finally get it, and it's not really what we want, Nick, we end up leaving in the first place. And us being men, we know this.
But bro, don't she have money though?
Exactly, Reverend Run's daughter.
Like,
you
can't tell me she ain't got a bag herself.
I could pay for something else. Is the point? You know, I don't have to pay for her.
Go ahead, Price.
Hey, I just want to get this in. Hey, first of all, Brother Sonny, it's good to hear your voice, man. I always just enjoy your perspective because you come with a totally different angle. It just hearing your points, it reminds me of another song. It ain't simping if you got it. And that goes back to what we was talking about later tonight when we was talking about that pyramid. Remember we was talking about Maslow's pyramid?
Yeah, Maslow. Oh yeah, when I did the show on Maslow's pyramid, yes sir.
And we was talking about just being stuck below that third ring, but apparently Gotti is above that, and he's into the esteem, the accusation, and even if she just dog him or whatever, he may be in a space where it won't even matter. He'd be like Nino Brown, cancel her, I go buy me another one.
Oh man, y'all, man. Oh my God. I hear you, Price. You that's one for you and Sonny Boy, man. I'm not rocking with it, but I hear y'all. That's a point for y'all too, boy.
That's breaking the law, man. No matter how much money you got.
Listen, hey, yo, Chris, look, the simp spray is coming, boy. I'm working on it. The simp spray is coming because that was disgusting. I was like, yo, I love Marcus because he's gonna come with it. I love Marcus. He's gonna sharpen our steel, boy. What up, Sonny boy? How you been, man?
I'm just not a biased person, so I look at things from both sides, and you know what I'm saying, especially from the little guy standpoint, like. And Yo Gotti's on the little guy standpoint right now because everybody's already clowning him about how he been chasing after this for 5 years and this and that. And it reminds me of Tesla. Like I've been chasing this month for about 2-3 years now. I almost got in another 2 years. I'm gonna be on the Yo Gotti. I'm gonna be a Yo Gotti in a minute. Another 2 years, I'm gonna be able to buy the Rolls Royce.
Well, all right, tell yo, Sonny boy, tell me and Chris like, yo, y'all niggas was wrong. I'm buying both y'all Rolls Royces once you get it.
I mean, I get the money thing. I get it.
I don't.
But a man, no, hold on, Drake. You got the money, whatever. But with the money, you have so many options.
Tabernacle.
So why chase the Mario Kart for so long for the fake princess, man?
Facts.
Hey, not only
Brandon,
that,
we
it's
still need
another,
a border around Chicago though.
it's another thing too, right? You guys don't know,
ASAP.
like we all don't know what kind of space that she can actually put him in if he got in that space. And this could be on the page. I look like I'm really after her, but I'm really after that space that she can get me in. It may be different. Never know.
Well, look at it like this, right? Technically, if we're gonna be objective, he was already in that space, right? Rock Nation, the Rock Nation brunch. He think about how many artists under him now blew up with.
No, not that space. It could be something different. Like say for instance, he's trying to get into television, or say for instance he's trying to get into where he could actually start writing scripts for shit. Say for instance he's trying to meet certain people. It's just different. Like I mean, this is how my mind would work.
Right,
If I'm on a page, if I'm chasing you for 5 years, I'm gonna get some get back, motherfucker. Like I want my Tesla you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get mine
man,
from that.
Marcus is, I love Sonny Boy, man. Cause like I'll be with you, and I'll be like, oh man, I feel you, but whoo, yo, we gotta build this border around Chicago.
ASAP.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, I'm with it. Listen, you know what? Even though I know it ain't gonna work out like that, in this case, I'm actually hoping Sonny Boy's right. Because if not, Yo Gotti looks crazy. It looks.
But he gonna look crazy. He gonna look crazy anyway, because how long do celebrity relationships usually work out? And usually, the only time that it works out is when you have a dude that makes a lot of money and he got a non-celebrity. That's the only time it really works out. Everything else, it really don't work out, because you gotta basically keep up with the Joneses, and then you gotta keep up with a certain status, and that's and usually that's where it ends up with the downfall.
Skeet and skedaddle, man. Skeet and skedaddle. But man, we'll see. We're gonna keep scoring this one. If Sonny Boy is right, I'll be the first one to hit him in the inbox, like I told him when he was wrong about. I still think he's wrong about Kanye. But if Sonny Boy is right,
hold on. What did he say about Kanye?
He said Kanye is basically gonna win out of all of this, and I say he's not.
Wait, say that again, Dre.
No, me and him was on. Before I got busy, he was helping moderate me and Eugene's show, The Pastor and the Heathen. So we were talking about the Kanye situation, and Sonny Boy was saying he looked at it almost similar to how he was saying in business, when something goes down, or if Kanye's the brand he is, he would just reinvent it and become bigger. I don't think he will, technically.
Not only that, that wasn't just the only thing.
That was one of the points.
When he goes down, it actually forms other corporations that mimic that brand. So that's another thing too. It's almost like that, like how everybody talking about the Andrew Tate thing. Even when he got banned, you still see it all over, because you got people that's mimicking that brand, and that's what brings out other things too.
Well, yeah, but Kanye as the direct object, though, I feel will never be as what he was before all of that happened. You know what I'm saying? So, but we'll see. It's still early in the game. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I appreciate Sonny Boy because he challenges all, right? Like you say, I thought I was an objectivist, but he's now the lead objectivist with that one, with the Angela Simmons, because I'd have seen her. I'd be like,
you still got the Balenciaga lawsuits. You still got everything, the Adidas lawsuits. You still got a few things that still need to work out of the play. But in the meantime, like we getting back to the Andrew Tate thing, where he got shut down on all platforms. So we know that all these different people in these sects work together. And so if it's on the page of where he was already talking about certain brands, and then they started getting on him, and then he started talking about his free speech thing. We're not gonna say it on here, but his free speech thing, and then it messed him up. But at the same time, when he was talking about his free speech thing, he was actually showing proof that these different entities actually control all these different markets. He showed it on his phone on the show. And so with this being said, it just knocked him down from the markets. His main objective before they even canceled him was telling everybody that it's just as easy if we all just invest into each other. And this is sparking that plan. So I mean, we gonna see where it ends at the end, but just watching it unfold, you can kind of see something different. It just depends on how the media persuades everybody, because everybody's easily persuaded into anything nowadays, especially off of this TikTok, YouTube algorithm.
Hey, here's my thing on that right there, and I agree with what you just said, brother Sonny. We may think the brother's crazy. We may think the brother's a genius. I hear exactly what he's saying, but here's the bottleneck. When you talk about a certain amount of people having a certain amount of control, Ye is he's very creative. The bottleneck comes in, he doesn't have an ally to manifest his creativity, and we witnessed that right there in the public eye, that he went door to door to door to door, and it closed in his face. Until he gets some allies, I don't want to say that look like me, or that are able, that have the facilities, the infrastructure to do manufacturing. It's going to be a struggle on that end, and that's something that we do as a people need to address.
Well, I mean, that on the backhand side, it kind of was something I was gonna say was what allies would he have that do look like us?
Well, I'm just saying that to be.
I mean, what could he have? What opportunity would he be able to have with somebody who's in them ranks that do look like us? Who would it be?
I don't know nobody. I mean, the brother went to Nike, Adidas,
Skechers,
Gap. The shoe industry is very cutthroat. I know brother Chris. You just don't come in and say, "Hey, I'm gonna start a shoe company."
He can't, but he could though.
No,
He could.
The reason why I said that is because again, he showed on the show all of this was pre-performed, and so as he did all of these different things, it was coming to a head point that I'm going to get canceled regardless, but I'm gonna still put the information out there. And so it gets back to what I was saying as far as him being able to show what different companies are owned by these entities that shut him down. And so no one that looks like us are in those spaces. And then the ones that do look like us that's trying to get in those spaces, a lot of times we essing on each other. So it's kind of like a difficult position, and this is why he was saying, like his preaching thing was invest into each other and invest into yourself.
I mean, I think he really could collab if he really wanted to do his own thing. The people would follow regardless. But just like with Kyrie Irving I think he's gonna ink a deal with Sia Collective, which is, Black owned. Now, if that can spill over, and get more athletes and other people to start investing in, that's how you blow up things from the inside to where it just branch out. But I think Kanye himself, he can start his own brand and people will move behind him. He really don't need Adidas, to be honest. Adidas is really a dead company. They have nobody on their brand roster that's even worth anything that he's done, because Adidas lost their market share. Nike has all the market share.
Big time.
Hey,
Puma is actually taking over.
But
so
go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't know if you were finished. Go
no,
ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm just saying, we
can hear Mo typing.
I mean, it could hurt. It's hurting Adidas. They can rebrand his shoes all they want to, but it's not gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying? And Adidas is losing market share to Puma with LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball shoes are what's popular now.
Yeah.
You got Crocs, you got all this different stuff out here. So Adidas really falling behind, and I get it. They gotta protect this white business and white elitist thing. You can't disrespect Jewish people and all that, whatever. But at the same time, people, Kanye, he messing up. Well, whatever. Adidas messing up too. They losing a lot.
I mean, they have a symbiotic relationship for sure, right?
Yeah.
And I
Well,
don't
I
think they
thought they were.
realize that. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead,
Go ahead,
Price. I'm
bro.
sorry, brother.
No, I'm just saying. I thought Adidas was crazy for getting. Ye is really what brought them back, made them relevant. But for them to cut him off like that, and then you had a bank, one of the largest banks
JP
in the
Morgan.
world,
Yep.
say,
hmm
"Hey, we don't want to do business with you."
Yep.
So let's
But
think about this. And I'm
but
talking
Price,
about
don't
even.
forget though, you knew Adidas was gonna do it. If Kanye does not say Adidas would never drop me, they can't drop me, they wouldn't have dropped them.
Nah,
It
that
it, it
wasn't
would have been
it.
the Streisand
That
effect.
definitely wasn't it. That
Well,
They
definitely wasn't it.
they
on
would have not.
paper,
Now we'll never agree on that one, but I
well,
want to hear your
no,
statement
Because
on that,
in
Marty.
that same conversation was when he was talking about them same entities, and this
on
was when he
paper,
was talking about the control. And
on
so, like,
paper,
it wasn't just that. Because if it was just that, they wouldn't have dropped him from everything. Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
wouldn't
like
agree. Yeah.
that's almost like if Jay-Z was talking. If he was talking shit about Def Jam and then Universal dropped his shit, like no, that it's not going to be the same. Those are two different companies, and the reason why those two different companies, which was the banks and the shoe company, that's two different companies. They both went in line with each other because they are owned by the same entity,
That I agree
and that's
with,
what he talked
but
about.
they're not going to go against their best interests if he does not release that soundbite, because at the end of the day, it's the Streisand effect. If he would have been like, oh, well, okay, JP Morgan is JP Morgan that, right? Adidas would have been like, please don't say us. Please don't say it. Oh, yeah, and Adidas ain't going to drop. All right, we got to drop him. Because for them, it's business
What?
first. It's
Yeah.
business.
How do you put a no? But see, this is the part that you missing. Like
I'm trying.
Adidas
Go ahead.
had a contract with him for like 1.5 billion,
Okay.
right, over 2 years with an upfront fee that they had already paid him, right?
Okay.
Now the banks had not only locked that money up, that the upfront money that they paid him, but they locked his own money up. And so that was the difference. And it was on the page of how are you going to be able to do that over a company that I have a contract with on some other stuff. And then you don't even know if I'm right or wrong in that thing, but you just block me off.
Well,
And
they
there's
all
no written statement on how you block me off or anything. It's just you just blocked me off.
well, they all in cahoots. They all are interconnected. So
I
but
agree
see,
with that. They're all interconnected, right?
and that's
Because,
my point.
but Chris, as a sneaker person, like I'm a sneaker person, right?
yep.
And I know how these companies are ran. I was lucky enough in my early 20s to date one of the 3 founding fathers of Nike's daughter, right? So, and I ain't gonna say her name because she's the fish that got away, Lord Jesus. But what I will say is, okay, so if you know anything about the people that run Nike, the original 3 guys from Nike, right? None of them are the so-called people that Kanye are talking about. Obviously, we know that those people that Kanye are talking about filtered into that company on a later scale, right? But if you're Adidas and you know your cash cow is this lunatic, right? Are you literally planning to drop him before he says that, or you do it in a rack? Because there's proaction and there's reaction. I don't think proactively, even though those people are in cahoots, because it's still business first, I'm going to drop him. Yo, it's almost like, it's like, that's too deep for the show. But it's like, I just, and like I said, I'm not saying Sonny Boy is right or wrong, or I'm right or wrong. I just, from my perspective though, I can't physically connect to that idea because of just look at how Adidas is suffering now, right? And like I say, for them, they're always their saving grace is the soccer market in Europe. Like anyone that goes to Stockholm, Germany, Amsterdam, London, and
Agreed.
France, you
Agreed.
see, even with the World Cup, right? All of that is Adidas apparel for the most part. So you understand that part. But when you're talking about having a pulse on the little market share that they got in the streetwear footwear game, I just didn't see them like abort a mission like that. Because to them it's business.
Exactly.
Because
He was saving the business.
That's what I'm saying. And you know, listen, I'm sure Sonny Boy noticed. I'm sure anyone who has those people as their friend, the first rule is you have to do business with who you don't like first, because it's easy to do business with who you do like.
Okay.
yeah,
They'll tell you that behind closed doors.
Yeah, I can
Two
agree
rules.
that.
Two rules that they have. I'll spend a shekel. I'll spend 50 shekels with my brother before I spend a shekel with another. And the other one is you have to do business with who you do not like in order to do business with who you do like. That's why with us, we're always at arm's length, but we're the providers. With them, it's like, okay, you do the banks, you do Hollywood, you do radio, you do manufacturing.
yep.
Exactly.
That's why.
Yep.
That's why you can.
But
That's why
that just ties
cancel.
in with what I said. But go ahead
That's
with
why
you
you
saying,
can
bro.
cancel. That's why you can cancel a person, because somebody
Exactly.
at J.P. Morgan is connected to somebody in Adidas, and so forth and so on. It's all
Well,
connected.
the reason I brought up J.P. Morgan was because if you're going to try to do something on your own, you're going to need capital. So what I'm saying is, you got a guy, you got billions with a guy. He said, "No, man, I don't want you to keep my billions." So that's an indicator right there that you ain't gonna be able to get no money. You're not gonna be able to get this capital backing to do a project. It's gonna take a huge amount of capital to do a facility. Instead of buying that social media platform, Paula, I was really anticipating Kanye to go do something like make it a offer to not Adidas, but Reebok. Because if he was able to do that, that's the infrastructure. He don't need nobody. Then he's really gonna blow up the system, because he has the creativity, he has the innovation to be competitive.
He has it. He has the creativity for sure.
He don't have the nuts and bolts. That's that's
Mm.
why I thought, I'm like, why would Adidas do that? This guy saved your books. And then J.P. Morgan, that was a message. You ain't gonna be able to get no money.
Mm.
Yep.
Two
Looking
things
at
I want to
partnership.
say. Yeah, two things I want to say before my phone died, y'all. I think I told Chris this, but I used to one of Andre's angels was this Israeli chick in LA, and she worked for the people from LA Gear behind closed doors, right? And obviously we know LA Gear to us is nothing, right? Because them as a company, but what a lot of people don't know is that the people that she worked for product development does 90% of all discount footwear in the country. So you're talking about Ross, Marshalls, all of those little cheap, flimsy brand sneakers, they were doing. And I talked to her the other, like about right after me and Sonny Boy had that conversation with my man Eugene. And I was like, yo, what? I said, their homeboy, because I know indirectly Skechers and them also do business, right? So I said, did he come to y'all? She said he sure did. I was like, because the son is young. He's like our age, but then the owner's like in his 70s. And he was like, never. I was like, but you know what? He could never. She like, that was the answer. And that's when I was like, yeah. And because let me tell you something, Price, this dude is so in tune. You know how money works, especially markets will tell you in LA, money is money, right? So this dude, a lot of times when players will rehab injuries, they would rehab at his training facility on his ranch in SoCal, right? Kawhi Leonard would be there. All these people. She'll send me pictures, right? And me and her know the same people from Nike. That's why I had to ask her. I said, I ain't gonna say her name because she'll get mad. But I said, yo, did homeboy peoples? She said, hell yeah. I said, what did your people say? Hell no. I was like, wow.
That's it. Everybody shut them down. Everybody. So until we got and we do have like some developers and people that are doing things, but at the same time, even when they ready to do something big, like what's the brother he about to build the second to the tallest skyscraper in New York? I cannot think his name right now.
I know you're talking about
Peoples.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people. Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about earlier. Yep.
Okay.
Real estate dude.
When he ready to make a move, he still had to reach out and say, hey, I got this big project. He had to run some numbers to raise capital, So I don't see no allies for the brother. And that's all I'm saying. he has the innovation, the creativity in the designs and stuff, but he don't have anybody to put his stuff together.
Yeah, at this
I can
point,
think of one person, like if he does a partnership with like Dapper Dan and bring some of the old school feel back to it
Yeah.
and
I
incorporate
think,
his
but
own thing.
I think Dapper though. I think Dapper has really gotten in tune with the opulence that Gucci has given him in his showroom in Harlem, right? Like they have such a symbiotic relationship now as well, though, Brandon. That you know, I sometimes it's like, yeah, I'm good now, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it could be one of those situations too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because don't forget that Gucci print that you see now. That new monogram, that's Dapper's monogram.
Yep, it is.
That
Is
Big G
he getting
monogram that
royalties
you
off of that?
see, huh?
Is he getting like any type of royalties or
He
anything
gets
off of that?
he gets a slight yearly per diem off that, but that monogram with the big brown G now, the newer one with the rounded G, that's his monogram.
You think they'll take that away from him?
I think. Yo, that's a slippery slope. You know, that's us using conjecture. You know, I try not to. I mean, I think there's always a conversation though. You know how that move, bro.
Yeah.
But what I am gonna tell y'all before I leave, yo, I'm about to go see one of my wives in Shanghai. So I hope we could do a show either on my channel or with Mo, and I want to talk about manufacturing while I'm over there. You know, in between me doing the work of the Lord, I will be, you know, meeting with these factories. So I really want to have this real discussion in real life in real time. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a 12-hour difference. So I would actually, for me, I would do it if it's 12, 8 a.m. So I'll do it at 8 a.m. my time, which would be 8 p.m. your time. You know what I'm saying? So when I find out when I'm gonna be over there in March, I'll all inbox y'all all so we can set up something.
I might go with you, man.
Listen, man.
Hey,
You know I'm
yeah,
gonna
I'm
be
gonna
laying
definitely
oil.
be hitting you during that time because it's a lot of things I want to ask you as far as the things you might see or the things I might see on a
No doubt.
video chat or whatever, because I got some ideas I'm trying to push, and it sounds like it goes along with what you're trying to do right now.
Yeah, listen, do for my brother, I do for myself. So you know how to get in touch with me. If you know, universe willing, if you know, because my one of my wives, I think I showed Chris before, her daughter's the #1 model in China, and her daughter's half black, right? So they gave this little girl her own residency right outside of Shanghai in Hangzhou. So Hangzhou is like Las Vegas to Shanghai, as Macau is Las Vegas to Hong Kong. So, you know, I'm going to be over there just laying hands, man, and proselytizing about why these women need me in their life. And I'm also going to be, you know, meeting, you know, I'm going to be meeting with the old factories that used to do my brands, and we just going to talk about, you know, knits and stuff. And, you know, like, you know me, I'm trying to be everywhere but the electric chair this year. So, like I said.
Oh, his phone died.
Well, so about the RSI.
Where Mo go?
She went right
Mo
to
right
bed.
there. She's still typing away.
She funny. Look at her. You on mute, Mo.
You muted, Mo. You muted.
I wasn't typing. I was putting away my laundry.
Oh.
Y'all was, they just go, let them go.
We ain't mean to hijack it.
So anybody been day trading in the pre-market?
No, good bro. I just stacking cash and just waiting. I'm expecting another leg down.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, hey, brother Price, did you look at or Mo? Did y'all look at was it NRG?
I did some research on it, and it is an energy company, but it's like a retail wholesale energy company. It did Chapter 11 like 2015, and the guy that's the CEO now is the operations officer then. So during the Chapter 11, that's when he started doing all this acquiring of all these various companies. So they got about 5 billion companies across the U.S.,
Mhm.
3 million customers in Texas. Got about
Yeah, NRG is here.
1.5 million in yeah, they in the Northeast somewhere.
I think they don't they
wanna say
have
Philly,
NRG in Canada and in Mexico too.
Yeah, it branches off there. Yeah.
Yeah. They got these different. They got coal plants. They got coal plants and natural gas plants and oil plants. But I'm just saying, not like oil field or Exxon or something. They are an energy provider, and
Yeah.
they they got a big initiative on renewable energies and all that type of stuff. But that's how they get their money is selling power. I don't know what the guy eat for breakfast yet, but they growing and right now they got like 45,000 gigawatts of power that they produce. So we will have to do some matrix or some type of calculation to see what they translate over into business. But yeah,
What's the
I
market
still
cap?
expect them to have a good first quarter. I want to say what was it, like 4 billion, 4.5 billion. I can't remember from our last conversation. But just
Yeah.
we were
Right
just
here.
looking at the charts. We were expecting like a little bounce up.
I think
I want to learn whatever
7.3.
you was trying to do too. You was trying to teach us on when you did those puts and calls. You said you was trying to do some calculations on the volume.
GE Power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to learn how
What'd
to
you
do that.
say?
Try to
Say
get
that
a
again.
better analysis. They had this red candle. Well, number one, they missed earnings beat in the last quarter, and we had a big candle we was looking at. I don't know if there was a daily, weekly that we were looking at, but Brandon was talking us through something. He had pulled up the puts and saw where they kind of baseline around $30, $30 a share, and then we was trying to do some math to compute what the target was going to be. Because
So I think it was around like $33.
on the charts, we were expecting like maybe have like a little relief rally, then fall back down.
Yeah.
How much are they per share right now?
Hey, 30 some
I
dollars.
haven't checked since
Like
$32.
31, 30.
32, 33 right now.
Okay, so it's in that little relief right now. So I'm expecting that to push up a little bit, like halfway through that candle, but even have maybe a third at best, and drop down.
Yeah, I'm looking into General Electric, the power division.
you see what they did today?
Yeah, with the health.
It's just my thought is
Talking about that.
any power company, wherever I live, East Coast, down south, February has been my most expensive month. January is a fairly expensive month. So they should have a decent first quarter, and then the spring. So I still think it's a nice play.
Yeah.
What's that? The NRG?
Yeah. Remember I was talking about
Yeah, it's
maybe
gonna
a
be a
little
lot
relief?
of stuff kicking up by the summertime, especially with the energy and oil companies. Everybody's
so it may
rushing to
flatten out in
Puerto
the
Rico
spring.
right now because they just found a big dig with a bunch of oil, and so you have shale companies like Exxon. All of them are trying to establish a spot over there right now, doing drilling. And so Exxon right now, they started theirs in I think 2015. They should be getting revenues from it by the end of this year.
What are you doing there, bro?
Excuse me?
You said you found a spot. They started drilling with some oil. I mean, where?
Yeah, in
Here
Puerto
the US?
Rico. I said in Puerto Rico.
Puerto
So
Rico?
yeah.
Wow. Must be on that
Yeah,
dangerous
it's a
side.
lot of oil that they found in Puerto Rico recently. Well, when I say recently, within the last 10 years. And so it takes time for them to actually set up location, to be able to get drilling spots, to set up oil drills, different things like that. And so
Right.
Exxon has set up theirs, and they'll be ready for revenue. They already started pumping. They'll be ready for revenue by the end of this year.
Oh man.
NRG is down 22% year to date. Ooh. It's
Yeah,
cheap.
they missed earnings, but we came to the conclusion. Well, we made I'm gonna say I
Hey,
made
we could have made some money.
that they bought Vivid
What are their
back in
what
December.
energy companies that are their competition right now within their location?
Okay, hold on.
Okay,
A
well they
lot.
own everybody, and they headquarters out of Houston, and they got on Direct Energy. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Because there's a lot of there believe it or not, there's a lot of energy companies that's out of Texas.
Oh yeah, bro, you ain't got to tell me that. Yeah, yeah, but they own all the Reliance. They own anybody that's in Texas. They don't pretty much scoop them up. And in this little portion of the west of the west, they've been scooping them up. But they only have like 6 million. I mean, it's 326 million people here. So let's just say roughly 150 million households. So they're not a juggernaut. They don't have a monopoly on the environment on the market.
Yeah, I hate, not to cut you off. I hate we on the StreamYard because I could look it up for us. Damn.
But yeah, I'm gonna pull it up real quick, see if I can get a
You're the competitors right here.
look at that. There go Miss Mo. She
Thank
quick
you,
with it.
Mo.
I was trying to get it up. I'm sorry, I'm slow.
No, I appreciate it.
No, I'm just saying you quick with it. I'm coming here.
See what Mo's stealing real quick.
I ain't still gonna put. He asked for the competitors. I went to bar chart and got them. And they let me put the market cap up. Let's see.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've been constantly growing since 2015, 2016.
Yeah, I like
After
to
going through
look
a
at
chapter 11.
Yeah, you have to do 10-year, 5-year. 10-year, they still up 5%. So, like I said, it's cheap right now because it's down 22%. So, I will be potentially buying because of the cycle that it's in. Not
I think it's
necessarily.
a nice play
Yeah,
for the spring, for the first
yeah,
quarter. I do.
for sure.
They got
Absolutely.
the Spanish energy company right there booming right now.
Which one?
The Pampa Energia.
This one?
Yeah. The year-over-year is booming.
Let's see.
Put that down. Genie Energy got a 3% dividend yield.
What?
NRG got 4%, 4.38.
Ooh.
That don't mean I'm investing. It don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at their website right now. Pretty. They got some.
4.38. So what do they do? Like 30 cents a quarter?
NRG, I thought they did 70-some cents a quarter.
Why are you thinking that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping on another company we looked at the other day.
35 cents.
I put it in order.
Yeah, because I was thinking if it's 4.3 and you divide that by the 4, it had to be the 1. And if it's at $30-some dollars, it had to be about 30-some cents.
Yep.
Duke got a nice dividend. Duke Energy. Only taking people money. Duke Energy.
Well, look how expensive it is, though.
What you call it? Oh.
NEE.
Yeah, I'm not.
What is that?
Hey, This sounds
No, that's not it.
with you, Ms. Mo.
Huh?
Duke Energy and PwC.
Yeah, $104. Nah, pass. Pass.
I write it down.
Nah, but wait, you know what? No,
What
no,
was
it's
it?
not
No,
a
it's Edison.
pass.
Edison had a 9-cent
Not
dividend.
a pass. But
PE
that
ratios is
30, 40,
outrageous.
50, $60 mark is always a honey spot, man. It's always
We
a
look
honey.
at this X line. Did we look at this the other day? This one.
Yo, yeah, but Duke Energy seemed like a good company though. They've been performing
And
since
Duke been around forever.
inception.
Southern Company, Dominion,
They
all
get
these
a
top.
they get $1 per quarter for dividend.
Edison, NRG.
I'm looking at that consolidated Edison company.
Oh, we looked at this. We
Yeah,
looked at
that's
this.
what's wrong with that one?
Yeah,
We looked at that one the other day.
What you think about the PE ratio? You think it's too high?
The PE rate? No, because it said a good PE would run you between 21 and 25, and that's less than 21.
I'm tripping. I got a whole thing of tickers that perform this year, and but they still performing too. Look at
Yeah,
this.
these energy companies kicking butt.
Yeah.
Hey, but go ahead and look at
yeah. Only
go ahead and look
one we
at
didn't look
XLF.
was
You talking about the ETF? What happened, Price?
hey, bro,
XCL.
this show we was going off of.
What happened? Look at Woodside Energy Group up 53% in 1 year.
No,
and
I
it's
said
only
this your
$3
list
a share.
that we looking at.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't know
You
that.
said Woodside Energy
Hey,
Group.
Yeah.
Brandon.
This is your list. We took.
Oh, yeah, we did. We get those tickets we call it not. We got that from your list, Chris.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that.
Yeah, we were going through them the other night, Monday night. We was going through them one by one. That's how we know about them.
PCG.
Oh no, they can go to hell. PCG is
No dividends. They suck.
to Boeing.
Don't.
To Boeing,
The
man.
only one we didn't like was.
You keep going in and out, Price.
Okay.
Go ahead whenever you're ready, though.
No, I think I was saying the only one we didn't. I can't remember. OXY. Somebody didn't make the list because they didn't have options.
Yeah, somebody didn't make the list.
It was OXY, I believe, but I didn't make a note on that.
I actually got options.
Okay, well, yeah, well,
That's the Warren Buffett stock. Warren Buffett heavily invested in it.
I don't even know where I said.
There's a bunch of them that got options.
8 Billy. He 8 Billy's in on Oxy, man.
You know, I didn't even write down the damn list. What?
I did.
Mo, you ain't gotta write it down. I put it in the thing for y'all. In the
I
Excel.
know.
Yeah, you can screenshot it.
I know. No, yeah, I know. But remember, dang, I thought I was keeping notes though.
Mo crazy. XLE Mo. That's the energy ETF.
Oh, it's an ETF?
Yeah. That's one Brandon.
This one right here?
Whose ETF is it?
No, not XEL, XLE. That's the energy sector ETF.
As a whole.
Yeah.
It's not on there.
Go to
yeah, XE. You said not XEL?
No, it's XLE.
I need that one.
No. Why you need that? Why you need it?
Because I'm gonna put because that was the same reason you needed help.
No, I got rid of it, man.
Why you got rid of it? Let me see what's working with.
Because it went through a cycle. I mean,
it looks like it's gonna drop to me. I don't know.
Let's see. Let's see.
It
Let's
is
look
right
at.
now. It's showing.
It didn't hit.
Well, drop down, not drop, but drop down.
Let's see. It's up 48% on the year. It's $84. That's kind of. I ain't gonna say it's expensive. That's cool. I would have bought it at 50 or 60.
All right, Mo,
Yeah, I just say
go
I would
back
wait
like
for
you
that.
did before.
When you want me to go back to all?
Yeah, go back to all right quick. Is that all of them? Yeah, there you go. All right. So what candlestick
Oh
pattern?
yeah.
What trend is that right there?
It's an uptrend, obviously.
Yeah.
No,
Somebody
the
hit.
whole thing all together.
Downtrend.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, no. Let me zoom out.
It looks like a triple top.
Almost like a
Triple
head and
top.
shoulder. Yeah,
Right.
triple
and
top,
shoulders.
head and shoulders. Yeah, a little bit. Now
Well,
everybody
you
know
can make
last year.
you can make the case for a double bottom, to be honest.
I mean, but if you look at it right there, it's a triple top, and why I said it was gonna go down because if you pay attention to the lines he got right there is actually way above it. So it's a cool down section. But then when you change it back to where she had the other chart, you can actually see it has a trend line of kind of what do they call it? Consolidated going up, but it drops right after.
Before you change it, Mo, look at the RSI on that one.
Yeah, same.
Shit, it's way over. It's coming down.
Yeah, that's coming down right there.
Yeah.
Look at
All
those gaps.
last
Got
year,
rejected by.
I think.
You said all that shit what?
No, I was saying all last year, energy was overinflated, as far as when it comes to buying. You know,
Well, remember it was bouncing back from those low levels. So barrel oil,
you know, I do see this coming down.
Absolutely.
Not a significant amount. I mean, it's going to hold its gain because around that cycle, energy does have a place in the recession cycle because everybody has to pay the bills. Everybody needs this. Everybody needs to cook. Everybody needs food. And then what's going on over in Brixton and everything else with
70,
them not having.
That's why I'll be looking to buy it between 70.
Hey, Mo, put the MACD on there.
After that, put the fib up there. I'm gonna show y'all the optimal entry.
Yeah, I'm because I was just getting ready to get to the little game playing real quick.
Check y'all out. Y'all ain't bad.
Mo, I tried to show you
because I was gonna look at something with the puts.
Well, I don't understand the Fibonacci.
This ain't short city.
I could do the Fibonacci now. You want to see me do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to see me do it?
Show me the optimal entry when you do get it up there.
I don't know nothing about no optimal entry, but I'm gonna tell you how to do it. Hello, is mine in the right thing?
Go to indicators.
Right here. It's right here. I got it. You just
Okay,
chill
go
out.
ahead.
Oh,
I'm gonna do it. I can do it from this one.
Yeah, do it from right there.
Down more.
I did it right. Uh-oh.
Yeah, get that bottom.
Right there.
I know my little finger movement.
Okay, so I'm finna show you something real quick, right?
Damn. Oh,
All
shit.
right.
I messed it up.
No, go up some because what it did,
Yeah,
it bounced off the same even line right there.
There you go. Okay, so I don't know, your number is kind of dark. So I'm assuming
my numbers is
oh,
I gotta get some of
Look at
this
that
off the
golden ratio.
screen. Can I get some of this off the
70 to
screen?
60.
okay, so that dark maroon.
Yeah, this is Marquise had me do that.
Yeah. Well, me and Marquise study under the same, master teacher.
Oh, that's your 78. That dark maroon is your 786 and your 702.
Well,
this is my
that would be like
786 right here.
Yeah, that would be
And
your
then this
50%. What you would call the middle ground or
this one.
possible optimal entry into a trade.
That's
So
the
even
retracement level. It's losing the 706 right now.
Well, you see the maroon right here off of that first initial drop.
Right here?
This right, yeah, right here. You see that? That's an opportunity for you to get in on the short side.
Okay, I just need to make it a little bigger so I
What's
can see.
bottom of the maroon area?
You talking about right here?
Yeah,
Right here?
Pink.
Yeah, that pink.
yeah. Well, the top of the pink.
Pink?
What's that? What's that
Oh,
number?
0.705.
Okay, 705. Okay.
But you see, even in that pink area, that's a very optimal trade too, because it went down, came up, rejected, went down again, came up, rejected, and it fell down further. Basically
Yeah.
showing you that anywhere in that area is a good point or a good place to take the trade. So if you don't get in on the first entry, you got the second entry to show you, okay, so it rejected. I can get in right there, and then you just ride it down slowly, take your profit, or you hold it. When it goes up again, it rejects, and then you see it fall all the way to the bottom here.
Oh, you talking about the short? You shorting? I got you.
Yeah, shorten it. Yeah, shorten it. Yeah, definitely shorten it. And then, you can reverse it, and catch it riding back up.
You talking about here, going here.
Then you will flip the Fibonacci, then you will flip it. And, whatever.
Come back down.
Wish you can, Mo, can I send you a picture and you
Nope.
can share it on the screen?
Yeah, you can share. You want to share?
What the hell, Mo? You crazy. Mo, you crazy as hell.
Hey Mo,
What kind of
Yes.
picture, Mo, you talking about, Mo?
I'm click off and I'm come right back on. I'm finna put my headphones on.
All right.
All right, I'm
You
finna
want to
send
show
you.
something? Hold on,
Yeah,
let me
I'm
stop
finna
sharing.
send you a picture and I want you to pull it up on the screen.
Hold on. I know I'm trying to work this damn stream, y'all.
Now I used the Fibonacci and I used TradingView as well. So
Man, Drake, you should have said something. I didn't even know you was right there.
who, Dre?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Mo always
The
keeping
brother
people
Dollar
out.
B Green.
Mo always keeping people out the dang chat, man.
Touch that fuss.
You get my message?
Who, me?
Yeah.
He said, let me in the show, Mo.
Yeah, because Mo don't be wanting to let nobody in, man.
What's going on? Hold on. Let me share again. Oh, I see you setting. Hold up. Got you. I don't really like StreamYard, but
Peace and Black Power. We have another stock update with the lovely Mo.
yeah, right. Go, Chris. Pass the mic.
Okay, so what I have outlined here, this is from ICT, some of his concepts, right? So you got the buy side liquidity and you got OB, which stands for order blocks. Pretty much same with support and resistance. Pretty much the same. Well, it's different, but it's the same idea. So with the fibs here, what I have outlined is based on percentages. And the percentages are based on the best entry you can get. So this is a upward move, messing with a W pattern or a double bottom, so to speak. So you got consolidation areas here and here. I'm talking like I'm on screen or something. And then you got the sales liquidity at the bottom. So in this particular chart or trade you would take, so you got the consolidation and the stock or the candlestick starts to fail, and then you get here to the bottom. So the percentages, the 100%, that would be the best case scenario where you could get in on the trade. Like you have to be very lucky to pinpoint this, but it is a level that you possibly could take where you get the best trade out of the whole scenario. And then above that is the 75%. That's a great trade as well. That's more optimal that you could probably get in on. Then you have 70, which is the next best. And then you have the 62 and the 50. And the 50 is what we would call optimal trade entry. That's, normal retail traders, you can get in on this opportunity, if you play your cards right. Now, you may not get it down here from the 62, 70, 75, 100% level, but that 50%, that's your honey spot. That's where you optimally want to get in at. You don't have to get in at these other places. You can, however, being realistic, get that 50% level, and you still make you a nice little bag. So
Can I ask a question real quick?
What's the question?
Okay. Is it for a long, like what people would consider like a long-term trade, as far as like, say if I was doing a put option on it, would I have to go like months out, or would it be on the page of like a couple days out, or like when looking at that format, like what would be the best solution? I know we can't tell each other how to trade and stuff, but what would be the best solution on that kind of thing with that movement?
When it comes to options, I always do weeklies. So you give yourself enough time, and then you give the trade enough time to play out. Now that's aside from an earnest play, but just a regular trade, map it out through a 4-hour time frame. Then you do an hour, then you do 30 minutes, 15, 5, and so forth and so on. And you kind of get an idea, okay, well, this trade is going to take a little longer to fall or go up. So let me get a weekly. You know what I'm saying? Or, let me just scalp this, for a day or two and just be on my way out. So you can use it, interchangeably. You just have to, I guess, whatever your trading idea is, if, you believe that the stock is going to fall a little bit over the next few days, just get a weekly to be safe. But if it's going to fall quickly, just buy a daily or a couple of days out and, work it like that.
Well, hey, I'm looking this graphic. It's a daily chart, so this is about this would be more like a swing trade. I think this is about a month and a half play from just say from consolidation and all the way through to playing out to taking profits. So I think it'll be more of a swing trade. So you have about a month and a half on. I think you have. I'm not good on. I have no clue on calls and puts, but I think you got a little cushion there to play that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can choose, how you want to play it. It's just giving the bigger time frames. It's just giving you, a bigger idea, of what's going to happen, and then you go to the smaller time frames to make your trades, and you execute it, however you want. If you wanna hold it based off that 4 hours, and you want to buy, like I said, weeklies, and you want to buy them out over a month, cool. But if you want to scalp it, or you, like you said, swing trade, you just make the proper preparations for that. But I'm just using those different time frames. Like you said, this is a daily chart. You know what I'm saying? But you get the idea, okay, well, we got sell side liquidity, you know what I'm saying? So let me position myself to get ready to buy and you have the 4 hour time frame, you had a daily, you have the hour, and you get the idea, okay, well, from what I see here, let me base my trade off of this here and the time that I want on that trade, if I want to gobble all of that move up, or do I want to just scalp it? You know what I'm saying? Buy a couple, daily option calls and get in and get out, or, just buy a 1 day contract, and just take all that move. It's really based off, what you want to do, how you want to trade that.
You guys are the best.
It's a good strategy. I see this gap. Had this gap come down, it consolidated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not good on candles, but
see,
even two
even
candles.
with this, oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, even with this, you know what I'm saying, you don't even have to trade it going up. You can take this little move right here where it consolidated and it broke down. That's a nice little trade right there. You can just be done with that and move on. But the overall move is the move upwards in an uptrend.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was trying to get to. I'm looking at how you say that 50% move. Say session disconnected. That 50% move, it was right there at a higher high. That means that it's breaking out. That was a potential breakout. But so when you wait on more and more signs, like it was breaking up, and then it made a new higher high there. You're only gonna get 50% of the returns, but I mean you're gonna still win. The real winner is who bought back there with those two candles that you got at that double bottom that played out, and who had enough patience and discipline not to get faked out when it made that first rise. It's like an ABC pattern came into play right there.
Yep, absolutely. And like I said,
it didn't hold through that B wave, let the C wave play out, wait through the consolidation, and then you're going to get maximum returns right there.
Boom. And see that 50%, that's equilibrium. I got my words mixed up. 50% is equilibrium. That's the last point that you will want to get in the trade. Most retail investors, they some way, shape, or form get in at the 50% level or after. So they done missed most of the move, but that 70% is the optimal. That's where you really want to get in at. 75 is great. 100 is even better. But, in some cases that's rare. So that's why that 70 is called optimal trade entry. That's where you want to get in and make your trade. Because you look from that 70%, you caught a nice little run up.
Exactly.
And you just dump, at the 62% mark or the equilibrium mark. And I guarantee you done made your money for the week. You good. You don't even need to trade no more.
No, hey, bro, Chris, this is good strategy, man. It's a good look. I'm just saying, I want you to. I seen this happen in the crypto space. That 50% mark, where you talking about, everybody be losing their mind and they jump in. So from a crypto perspective, you lucky to get in right here at this 50% mark. So you got all the confidence that, hey, you're in a breakout pattern.
Right.
But you have other people feeding into the hype with market sentiment, and they keep buying in and they buying in. And then next thing you know, you see where you got that all the way to the right where you got the sell, when you say swing high. You have a whole lot of people buying in right there. And then now this thing is on decline.
Yeah. And that's 0%. You got no chance of winning.
Yeah, bro, I've seen this so many times. I promise I've seen this so many times, man. Like right now,
what? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, what's the name of this? Just say all of us was real excited about this stock and we was all this hype and we waited all this time for this breakout. And then people just start coming in. I guarantee you so many people will be stuck at the top of this right here.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty much, because I was looking at it. It's almost a matching candle at the top, right? When it goes down, like now it's kind of late because it's gonna have a resistance. You can kind of
Yes,
see
sir.
the resistance line right there. So it's kind of late. So you have to prepare for the drop looking at the RSI on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I need to learn these settings from you, bro. We got to talk about this some more because that's crazy.
This is crazy. Oh, I got a question for you too, Price. But I was gonna say something too to Chris. I like the way you broke it down because when I talk about these stocks, because I'm self-taught with it and I didn't read any books on it, it sounds crazy when I explain how everything works from my point of view. So I kind of like it the way that you explained it.
No, you don't sound crazy, brother. No.
Oh yeah, I haven't
You sound
went in
crazy to
on it.
crazy people who don't understand. Yeah, for sure. No, you break it down the way you break it down, and for those that understand it, they understand it. For those that don't, they just don't. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to be ashamed about. The way you communicate, everybody ain't gonna be able to understand it. They should, you know what I'm saying? But everybody got a gift on how they explain stuff. And if you got a mind that's you can accept it, then that's fine. There's people got to build.
Somebody in the chat wants y'all to talk about Walmart.
What about it?
Okay. Because I was
hey,
just going to ask Price about Tesla, but yeah, go ahead.
no, hey, brother, son, I just want to say, man, that's the beauty of the chart right there. If we all looking at the same chart, we seeing it how we see it. But instead of arguing, look at it my way. If I'm trying to hear how you look at stuff, I'm going to find a similarity in what on how I look at stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna build some type of confluence right there.
Yep.
So if I put the fib on this, do
Mm-hmm.
I put it here or do I put it there?
You always put it at the top of the top and the
What?
bottom of the bottom.
It has a
What would be the bottom though?
it has
Right
a triple top.
Right
Well,
here?
it has a triple top and it has a double bottom, but at the same time it's a tweezer bottom right there. So it's gonna have a downfall. After the rise, it has a downfall.
Yeah, this is a tweezer top right here. That's about to be a wrap.
Yeah, so just bring it, just top it right there and just bring it to the bottom of that candle. That's all.
Top it where? I did. I topped it here.
Yeah, so put it at the top of that.
It already shot through the burgundy, through the pink, through the gray,
It's in the golden pocket
and
right
that was
now.
that long candle. Yeah.
Yep. That's a bearish engulfing.
Yeah. It hit the 2001 resistance, and then
Heard that, Whitley?
yeah, it hit the 2001 resistance just to hold, but as the market goes down, it's following with it. You can see it with the line.
Oh man, when Walmart next earnings? When retail when they earnings up?
They just had earnings. They earning their next earnings. I think is what, February.
Okay.
Yeah, should we come back up?
Let me see what it say on there. Did they miss earnings? Did they miss the last one? I'm looking on my phone. So
they didn't miss earnings. They beat earnings.
Okay.
Target had missed earnings.
Wow. Target?
Yeah, Target got beat down, man.
You say yeah, Target.
To be honest, Bismo, it looked like this thing it should get some relief. I'm thinking, looking at this field, from that swing high to that swing high.
It's February.
It may go to
February
the bottom
21st.
The bottom of that green area, and maybe try to go back up to the top of the pink. But yeah, I don't see anything consistent with it. Just looking at the structure. But what's up with that big candle? That big red bearish candle then, right after Christmas.
That was the earnings. This one right here?
Oh, okay. They took no, what that candle.
This
and I'm
one.
looking at these last three candles. That tells a lot. So it
This
got a
one
little
right here. December 1st, dividends.
Okay.
Ex-dated.
So they basically got pimped for Christmas.
Yeah, they went up in earnings and then down for Christmas.
Yeah, because
Because
they
I
ain't putting
think
no
when it,
sales out. They ain't putting no sales out. That's good for them. I was in no. They're like, ain't no sales, girl. I'm like, what? Yeah.
but isn't Walmart dealing with other joint ventures too, like real estate and stuff like that?
Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't even follow Walmart like that.
Oh.
I ain't seen nothing on them.
I know Old Realty owns their locations.
Oh yeah, they rent from Old Realty. That's
Yeah.
definitely why I'm so crazy about Old Realty. You know, Walmart rent
So
from them.
based on what you all were saying in reference to the Fibonacci, this would be your buy point right here. This 0.5. That's the equilibrium. So we'd
Yeah,
be
well,
looking to see if it's gonna break this as a support, or
Yeah,
bounce off of it
yeah.
and
with
go
a lot
that
of
way.
these
Yeah.
trades, you have to give them time to work themselves out.
Yeah,
Because
I would.
if you look at it, that's kind of like a long span. That's like if I'm looking at it, and would you say earnings is next month, right?
21st February.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, next month. So what I would be doing is I would be looking at it because if you look at the gray line at the bottom, it's basically a resistance line throughout the whole thing right there. And so what I
Support.
would be doing, yes, or a support line. But I'll be looking at it on the page of once it hits that by the end of this month, or seeing what how the market is reacting next week based on based on the minutes that came out today, then it'll be on the page of that's where I'll make my trade to see if I'm gonna put a if I'm a YOLO it or if I'm a put a swing trade on it.
Yeah.
That'd be your best bet is the swing it though.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I would expect 140 to hold. No, just based when I look back to the left, but you know, I see clearly there's no guarantees on that 140. But
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that unless it has some bad news, I'm actually banking that it's gonna bounce off that support line because where that support line is around the same place where they started where they had their earnings.
right, they had
And
to break out at. Yep.
yeah,
Yep. I'm with you on that. That's
Here.
what yeah, I expect that range to hold. But I mean, like I said, I don't know. I don't follow them enough to really.
look how long is held at that same position.
It's
From
done good.
2000 from June 2001 all the way up to date. Look at that line.
Hey, I'm with you, son. It's support till it's not. That's that's my thought right there.
It's support till it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you figure what Fed Powell what he talk on the 13th.
Yeah, he talked next Friday. Is it next Friday, next Thursday,
I thought it
sometime
was,
next week?
I thought they supposed to do the rate hikes on the 13th of February. No,
Let's look it up.
It's the FOMC
because
FOMC.
they're gonna have meetings and stuff. But I'm saying that's the thing to get the market going as far as up and down with the hawkish shit. But I'm talking about the actual rate hike.
Right?
Oh yeah, that won't be until February. But I'm just saying, remember last time he gave that speech from
February
Jackson
1st?
Hole, and
You went out.
Some more hikes
is
coming
that
up.
right, Miss Mo?
Hey, what happened when we did hikes last time? Did it go up or down?
When we did hikes last time, it went up because everybody was already marketing. I mean, pacing it at
Yeah,
the
they had already
50.
priced it in.
And it's the same thing with what's coming up next. But when they have the meetings, it's just basically to jerk the market. Because if you really look at it, the algorithms is based on whatever he says in his meetings or whatever the reports say, or stuff like that, or whatever
Yeah.
his minions say. it'll be like little things off of that, based off of that. But when it comes to like the actual rate hikes, it makes a difference, and that's what they be focused on. But if they already got it priced in like they did last time, it's just to trick people to buy and sell.
Well, that the anticipation gonna be based off of the next CPI data.
They already had it.
No, I'm talking about December's. When did we get December's?
We
Did I
just
miss
had
it?
it, didn't we?
This week we just had it.
Oh man,
I mean
was
last
asleep on
week.
it.
Yeah, coming in February.
So January 12th is the next CPI.
Yeah, that's
It's next week.
January 12th. We'll get December CPI.
Yeah.
Well, in the minutes that they had earlier at 2:00, it boosted up the I mean, that's why everybody started selling, because I guess the minutes was sounding hawkish.
Yep, it is. No
But
rate
see,
cuts for
that'd be my point right
2023.
there. Just because they don't come out and do all the camera thing and do a rate hike, they still put those notes out there, them talking points.
Yeah, no rate cuts for 2023.
Yeah, they said after they get to 5.25 that they're gonna start doing zero rates until next year.
I don't think he can do it.
I mean,
What do you mean you don't think he could do it?
Well, okay. Here's my thoughts. I keep going back to the bond market. The 2-year yield. Last time we looked at this, we was talking Saturday. It was like 4.33. And the Fed rate now is like what, 4.25, whatever. Wherever we at now with that federal fund rate. So he killing the bond market. Why would I buy a bond when I could just sit here and put some money in the Fed? Then you put that thing in the group chat. Remember you talking about how the Fed repo market has so many trillions of dollars? Because everybody talking it, they say why buy bonds when I could just sit here and put my money right here in the repo market and I'm gonna get a 4% off of it shorter than 2 years. But the system works off of bonds being sold. The people like China, Britain, Germany, they already suffering. They selling bonds just to keep their head above water. And everybody else, all the hedge funds, all the banks, the money market funds, they just sending their money to the repo market and they getting that what is the rate now? 4.25?
Yep.
No, they're buying them, but they're buying them as they drop in small quantities, the same way that you would buy your Tesla. As it drops, you would be dollar cost averaging. So they do it the same way, and playing off of. I mean, now this is just my opinion, but playing off of what the algorithms say based on whatever's going on with the feds is based on how they're going to maneuver their money, and they are banking on retailers like me and you to do just what you said. I'm not putting my money in the bonds because of this and this and that, while they're buying up the bonds like a mug. And then when the economy does get back into order, when it does get to where China gets rid of this C-19 stuff, then it'll be on the page of where they really winning. And so they just, everybody that whenever it's a downtime, all the investors are really looking at the deals. When you got billions, this is deals. When you got money like us, this hurts.
Yeah, exactly. It hurts. That's my point. You got,
and that's what they're looking at. That's what they banking on, and that's why when the feds come in and everybody starts buying and everybody starts selling on different things, they doing that to scare you out of your position. Especially if like you're more of a long-term investor, and it's kind of harder to scare you out of your position. But like short-term investors like me, or people like me that don't have that much money to invest, if I put like 10,000 in something and I start seeing it go down about 1,000, I'm taking it out. But you might be on the page of where I don't care if it goes to 5 cents. So you know what I'm saying? It's a difference. And they're looking at these type of things, and that's how they basically banking it. Okay, boom. We know that people won't be buying these. The price is going to go down, so we're going to buy them in quantities. Don't buy them up too much because people then it'll start raising the prices and people start buying into it. So we're gonna keep dollar cost averaging down and build up a whole lot of these. By the time it comes to where the economy's back in order, y'all got to pay us a bunch.
But okay, good brother. I want you to think about what I'm getting at, and it goes back to your article. The science is already there. They said that the repo banks got more money than they ever had in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
That tells you everybody's in cash. Cash is paying off now. So think about it. If I offered you a deal, hey Sonny, give me 10 racks for 2 years, and I'm gonna give you back 4.33% in 2 years. Or you had the opportunity to give me 10 racks, and I'm gonna give you 4.33% in 30 days. Which one you gonna take?
Wait, repeat that again. My bad.
Okay, would you want to have 10 racks at 4.3% in 2 years, or would you want to have 10 racks at 4.3% in 30 days?
The 30 days, of course.
Okay, that's the scenario that we at now. If Powell comes out here and he say, I'm going another 75 basis point, that's going to put that thing up to 5%.
But I just told you I'm a short-term investor, so even if you would have flipped them numbers around and said 10,000 right now with 2.3%, I would have took that.
What we're talking about the game, right? That's what we've been talking about tonight, Money Master. And this is the game that they playing. I'm not disputing anything you're saying, but we've never seen where the Fed rate is higher than the 2-year yield. To me, that's problematic for the bond market. And the bond market is how it's a critical component of our system. Every dollar they issue a bond, they issue some debt against that dollar. That's the fiat system that we're in.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how the Fed makes its money. It makes money selling bonds. But right now, everybody just trading water. And like you say, the only people who not trading water is the big dogs. They're not impacted by this short term, but people like me and you are.
Yep.
So all I'm saying is if he come out and raise this thing another 75 basis point, that's going to be like 5% plus. What is the 2-year treasury yield going to do? I mean, because right now, I think that's kind of critical. And then that very article you put out just said it shows what the result is. Everybody is putting money in the Fed, so it's no money. When everybody put their cash in the Federal Reserve Bank, there's no money out there. That means they're not investing in any infrastructure. They're not investing in any new business. They're not buying bonds. So money is tight.
I got a better example, right? Now,
okay,
I owe you some money, right? I owe you $1,000,
okay,
right?
okay.
Now, I end up going with Chris. Now I know I got probably about like $200 in my pocket, but me and Chris, we end up going to Vegas real quick, on a turnaround trip, and I end up hitting for $2,000, right? I'm in the hole with you, but I know I can flip this. I know I can work this, so I might. Chris might slip up and tell you that, hey, Marcus got this and this and that. And I might tell you like, hey, I might try to game you up like, man, I didn't do this. I had to spend this. I bought this and woo. That's equivalent to what the Feds is going on and what these bond markets and yields is going on. It's on the page of where they're telling you certain. They're telling you certain things. Yeah, they're telling you certain things. It's up to you to accept it. You either accept it and then you move accordingly, or you don't. Because if you really want to get technical, way back in May last year, Jerome Powell he already said he don't care if he crashed the economy to get this right. His main goal is to stop inflation. And if he was to be on the page of where he talks nice and then give us light rate hikes, then companies will be through the roof, and there'll be a whole lot of people with inflated money. It'll be a whole lot of things going on wrong as far as the employment era. So to keep things array, it's on the page of like, I might do nice things for the market, but I'm a talk harsh just to keep it balanced. And the balance is it's gonna break. And so the balance is to keep it level before it actually breaks. That's why they say a soft landing.
I think we're saying the same thing. The system already fractured. We saw it collapse. They had people's retirement funds about to collapse over there in Britain. But Japan had to sell its U.S. bonds to keep its currency from folding. So I get exactly what you're saying. Powell don't care about the market. He's talking about the M2 money or the global money. And he calls it Max Payne. He could care less about the market. He can care less about anybody outside the U.S. And that's what he's doing when he raised these rates. All I'm saying is, if the repo rate goes above the 2-year treasury, what is that going to do to the system? We have never seen that. If we put it up on the charts, if we put the 2-year treasury up, we never seen a point where, is it going to just system correct itself and the 2-year treasury, the yield for the 2-year treasury just going to go up above 5%? You see what I'm saying? Or is the bond market just going to fold? We never seen the bond market in quantitative tightening. So I think the system's at its breaking point. And that's why I don't think he can come out and say, hey, I'm going to 5.25, because the markets are not cooperating. And another point of that, 40% of the U.S. market is owned by foreign entities. They invest in the market, and that's the bond market. That other countries buy these bonds, they buy this U.S. debt, and they use it like cash.
True.
Yeah, they got to. So that's why I didn't jump in. But when you was talking about Japan and them selling their bonds, the only reason why they bought up a bunch of U.S. bonds is because it saved them from the over cash flow that they had. They were just printing money like it was water. And so to save their economy, they had to be on the page of buying up bonds from us. So, but if the bonds over here is going down, they're going to go to the next bidder.
Who's the next bidder? Look at what I'm saying.
That part you got me. I ain't went that deep, but I haven't went in the Japan market and stuff, but like, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying it's anybody outside the U.S. All I'm saying is we only people like me and you, that retail investors that you I know you're very proud of. We smarter now. We got better access, but we only about 20%, 25%. Let's just say 25% for the sake of argument, that we only about 25% of the market. We cannot cover the absence of a Japan. We cannot cover the absence of a Great Britain. We cannot cover the absence of a Canada. You know what I'm saying? They make up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even if it was
something's gonna break, but man,
yeah. So I mean, something's gonna break, but this is just my opinion again. I think that it will break, but it'll be lightly. And when I say lightly, it's almost like China right now with the C-19 thing, right? Ever since January of this year, China really started going down. When the C-19 thing happened tough over there, it ended up where a lot of the stocks went down. You start seeing Babas going from $400 to $60. That's crazy. That was the Amazon over there. So, when you start seeing stuff like that, then you know that it's a break like that. I'm saying it'll have it, and that's what we basically having right now, because we use them as, they're another scapegoat for a revenue stream. So when they get back, and while we're crashing, I think that would actually help out. because while he's trying to do his little soft landing thing, and we're supposed to get 25% next time, I think in February or whatever, and I think like it's supposed to be 25% next time, and then a 50 and 225s, or he's going to try to 25 it out all the way out. But he basically said by this year he's trying to have 5.25, and then it's going to be zeros out until the economy gets better or whatever the case may be.
Track.
And then that's when they're supposed to be doing the reverse. But I just been watching that because of my EV stocks. I'm really prepared for that. That's why I wanted to talk to you about Tesla, but I wanted to get everything else out the way. That's what I was going to ask you, Price. You know what I'm saying? Have you been really paying attention to what they got going on, or you been listening to all the FUD?
No, I'm looking at the charts, and I don't know if you remember a while back, we was talking about like Tesla and Apple and what was the sweet spots on them as far as waiting things play out. Right now, I see a potential for a 69 Tesla. That's why I tried to shout you out here.
Did you say 69?
Yes, 69.
$69?
Hear me out. Yes, sir. Hold on. Just
yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so we had this decline. You know, I mean, it had a good run. We had a 5 split, a 3 split, and you know, I think I got like 6 shares of Tesla. And we watched it decline. We watched it split and decline down to where we at now, like 103 today. So what I'm saying is,
107.
We saw that thing fall to around 100, and it picked up. It found some liquidity. Didn't account for me, and you kind of talked about this. I said out there, Elon going here messing with a Twitter. When we think about it, Twitter missing goals. Let's just say it's not a car company. It's a let's just say an innovation company for whatever. But they miss goals of the autonomous vehicle. They still haven't it broke out. And to me, those are some big misses. And now I got the CEO over here messing with a software project. So. And
what type of company is Tesla?
Well, it says it's not a company.
No, what kind of company is it?
It says.
What kind of company is it?
To be honest, I don't know, man. It's
how you gonna invest in it and you don't know, brother? Here, let me lay it out for you, because I'm an Elon fan. I've been a fan of his before I even got into the stock, because I'm just into education. And so the thing is this, right. A lot of people don't pay it, like they hear the FUD, but they don't pay attention to what people say in the past. That's why I said the thing with Jerome Powell, what he actually said in the past. And if you focus on that, then we could do the stocks on it. But with Elon Musk and Tesla is a tech company. And a lot of people get it messed up because he threw out these EVs. But these EVs are information data driven vehicles. And so this is what people are not getting. His goal is by 2025 to have autonomous vehicles, but that's just one genre of things that he's into. And so people it's almost like like what we was talking about Walmart, right? Walmart might sell pots and pans, but they sell medication, they sell cigarettes, they sell food, they sell groceries, they sell all kinds of stuff. And you can't just focus, oh man, you know, because the pots and pans is not doing well. Like, no, but this company has a lot of other things going. Plus, on top of that, he has merger companies. So it gets into, I was laughing the other day when the same people that was talking about Tesla's going under and this and this and that, and Elon messed up and he lost all his money and all this other stuff. Then they started talking about ChatGPT. And if anybody is doing any research, ChatGPT is is a program that's by OpenAI. Who owns OpenAI? Dun, dun, dun. Elon.
But
So
very
this is
good point.
it gets crazy. So hold on, brother. Let me finish because I got a
No, go ahead.
it's
Go ahead.
even
I'm
more
sorry.
stuff
He
than
on
that.
this thing, Lord.
You
No,
know what I'm
I
saying?
love the
So it's
conversation. I miss
crazy.
my brother.
Right now, this is deals. What I'm telling you, Tesla is dropping for deals, and what he's actually doing is for dedicated people that's into what he has going on. And if you can really visualize what he has going on and you understand what he's doing, then like these are discounts. These are discounts, and people that's getting out of it is based on the FUD. And this is why people was on the page of talking about Kathy Williams is crazy because she's reinvesting more in the Tesla than she has before, because you have to see the vision. If you don't see the vision, then it's trash. It's just like that's what happened in the beginning. That's why he blew up in the first place, because nobody saw the vision.
No, hey, bro. Now I'm with you on that. I told you before. I think I told you that he's millenniums ahead of anybody that's trying to get into the EV space with the logistics, with his supply chain. I think he's already addressed his issues with what's going on in China. He got a mega plant right here in Texas, on the outskirts of Austin, or in Austin, suburbs of Austin. He's already putting stuff into play. All I'm saying
Yeah,
is,
he has a plant out. He actually has three or four plants in California. He has one in Europe, one in Germany, one
yeah, he has
in
a bigger
China.
plant in Germany too as well, right? I think he has the battery
Yeah,
plants in
so
Nevada, and
and he
California.
had just put one in Russia before all of this stuff had happened. So I mean, there's a lot of things going on. Plus, that when they talk about the supply and demand, right? They were trying to down his deliveries, right?
But
But
his production is still good.
that I was getting ready to get into that. So they were trying to down his deliveries, but he flipped it on them and started having 30-day or less deliveries to everybody that was buying them, and was able to ship them. And so that's what boosted it up. So that's what everybody's talking about right now, that they're actually, even though the stock went down, they're actually gonna match the earnings from last time.
I'm not doubting that, but here's my thing. I mean, as an investor, you know this. Do what you say you're gonna do. And you didn't do the autonomous vehicle. You having hiccups with that, or
No,
even I'm not gonna say you having
okay.
hiccups.
It's a difference. See, people get the words mixed up. So fully autonomous, right? So in 2025 is when it's fully autonomous. And so right now is little tricks to it, like your different Teslas, the different tricks to it, to where you can where it's autonomous, to where you can drive like that, but it's not safe. They even tell you this because they're still
Yeah,
collecting data. They're data collecting vehicles. This was an idea put out, almost like the flamethrowers he put out there.
yeah,
The same aspect. It's just go ahead.
yeah. You love Elon. Right? You
Yeah,
like
man.
Elon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I pay
you like.
attention, and I'm making money for what I do, so I'm paying attention to it.
Okay, hold on, bro. I got one for you now. I accept what you say with the autonomous vehicle. I'm back off of that one. What about this Cybertruck?
What about it?
2 years. We 2 years. I know folks has been on the list 2 years now.
I couldn't even tell you.
And mind you,
I
I'm
don't
not.
know the folks, and I don't know the contracts on what's going on with that. So I couldn't even tell you on that. I mean, you want me to lie to you?
I'm just
He
saying.
said,
No, I'm not an opponent, enemy, or
Well, I mean,
anything. But
I can give
I'm
you,
just.
I can throw something out there that I do know, but I may or may not be right. So they had a law that they did as far as with diesel trucks and diesel engines, and you had to have these diesel engines within your truck. I think this was they put the law out there in 2019 or something like that.
No, don't do that, good brother. Don't do that. We talk about a
Yeah.
civilian vehicle. We're not talking about an 18.
Oh, I thought you was
We talking
talking about the
we
big
talking
one.
about
The
yeah.
no,
No, not
no.
the 18. The big
Oh, yeah.
18 wheeler
Oh,
truck.
no, you talking about that bullshit. I get. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. Nah,
Yeah,
ain't
now
nobody buying that shit.
why it's people on the
Who
wait list
they-
for it. What you mean? They can't buy it because it's
ain't
not
nobody.
there.
Who the, hey, that was a prototype, man. Y'all is
But
crazy.
okay,
They bought into the prototype.
if it was just a prototype, why start a waiting list 2 years ago? I come on now. I'm trying.
That part I have no idea. I just know about the prototype, and I think I did see it on the market on Google, but no, ain't nobody buying that. You crazy?
Well, I'm just saying, it's folks on the waiting list. The truck ain't here yet.
Look like some Mad Max in the Thunderdome. Ain't nobody buying that shit.
The last thing, hold on. Hey, listen to me, good brother. The last thing we had to talk
That's the
about was
pots.
it's the T3. Oh, I'm talking about as far as a vehicle, but yeah, the robot is hyped now. Now, don't get me wrong, he's on point, and he does have a data collection mechanism in all his cars. They be driving all across the country. They be sending information back to Tesla service. Be collecting all this geospatial data based on his vehicles.
Yeah,
and that's all due to Starlink and just the
yeah.
whole makeup
I
of the
mean,
car.
Starlink is his own company, which
Yep.
Tesla is a holding company to that. SpaceX is its own company, which Tesla is a holding company to that. OpenAI is its own company, which Tesla is a holding company to that. So, like, all of these different companies on purpose, he's not putting them on the market. If he tells you that Tesla is his baby and you see what people is already doing with his baby, why would I want to put more kids to the slaughter? And so that's why he took Tesla off in the first place, so I could be able to do what I want to do with it without the market trying to dictate my price. So looking at it on one scale is cool, but I'm telling you, when you see the vision, it's different.
Okay.
It's not like these other dudes.
Have
If you
been
think
looking at
about
his
it, right? Think about it like this. All these other dudes that are CEOs at these companies, they work to get there. Whereas none of them actually bought the company, except for like Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger. Like nobody, when you buy the company, you have a different love for it. You have a different feeling for it. So the rest of these dudes, they shit on the company. You see what Bed Bath and Beyond did to their own company. You see what all these other companies is doing to each other. Like they don't give a crap. So it makes a difference.
Hey, let me pull you back into the EV space though, good brother. You make some very valid points. But have you been paying attention to the EV portion of Elon, his competition?
Yeah, I'm invested into one of the competitions. I think I talk about it all the time, where it's a company out here in California called Mullen. They ended up through last year. They ended up creating more space. They got a place out there in Maine and a place in Delaware, and I think they're trying to move out of the country. But yeah, they're a small cap company that's basically trying to have competition with them. They use all of their revenue to basically buy up other electric battery companies and other production companies to help them move their product.
There you go.
Okay, I wasn't tracking on them. I'm sorry. You want to say something, Ms. Mo?
I was just putting up the competition.
I'm talking about Rivian, and it's a company out of India. Well, Rivian, Lucid, and Lucid's not really.
Here you go right here.
I can only see the
Lucid
tickers.
in China and Rivian is in America and India. It's actually an Indian company that got approved by Biden, I think, in 2020 or 2021 for to be able to move market out here. And then that's when you had Jeff Bezos bought into the company. And go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm just saying, good brother. I saw my first Rivian vehicle this past Saturday, and guess what it was? It was an SUV about the size of a Tahoe.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still waiting on this Cybertruck. I'm just saying.
I'm still waiting on the Cybertruck.
Oh man. Hey, I think the Cybertruck will get there when Rivian get back to 100. What is that? $17?
Well, here's the thing. I'm not taking away from Elon because he is scaled. I mean, this dude is going out in space. He got satellites out there, and he has all this. But I'm just saying, when you start missing expectations, then
I mean, things happen. Look, Martha Stewart ain't perfect. She ended up selling most of her portion for.
Man, you ain't nothing.
We get back to Walmart. She just sold most of her portion. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like,
hey, good brother, I'm gonna digress. All I'm gonna say is, don't be surprised if we see $69. Then,
no, I mean, it almost sounds like the news is like I'm trying to make it like you're trying to make him out to be like he gotta be perfect or else he this and this and that. And it's like me saying the good points it almost makes me seem like I'm trying to make him perfect, but I'm really not. Like nobody's perfect. It's just on the page of like he does great things. And these great things make money. Like for real.
Bro, all I'm saying is, look, I enjoyed the discussion. I'm not trying to be an Elon hater or Elon basher. My number of 69 came from the chart. I'm gonna give you this range: $69 to $80. Well, let's just say 90.
What chart?
Be a little conservative. That's my target: $69 to $90.
Oh, okay.
I definitely think it'll hit to 80. I'm hoping it hits to 80.
You know,
to be honest, I bought my first one at 121, but I've been down dollar cost averaging down since then, and I'm hoping it gets to 80. I'm praying it gets to 80, especially I hope it gets to 80 around tax time.
Personally, I'm waiting, and I think that tax time or spring is gonna be a good range for you.
Hey, looks like it hit its support on the bottom. So you saying it's gonna go past that?
Well, it hit 100. I expected we saw some relief come in around $100, maybe 103 or something. You saw some relief come in, but and think about the example that Chris just showed us, where we saw the relief come in and then it fell back down and it consolidated.
Oh, hey, and that's another thing. Oh, good. I was gonna say that's another thing, right? Looking at the charts is one thing, but this is why we talk about the fundamental analysis and the tactical analysis, right? The tactical analysis is how we could look at the chart and say, okay, boom, it might go to 80. But then the fundamental of it is the only reason why it's going down right now is because of the FUD that motherfuckers are putting out there. So in reality, is it really that the company is going down, or is it that people are selling because of the FUD? And if people are selling because of the FUD, the next great thing happens that it's finna shoot skyrocket.
Exactly.
Because in reality, is nothing wrong with the company. It's just something wrong with the people.
No, good brother, we just talking. I agree.
No, I mean, I'm hoping to get to 80. So I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
That's my range. You know,
that's my range. I hope it get there. I could get about 10 more.
Yeah. But it's good. It's good chopping it up with you, man. I kind of missed that. You've been off the net for a minute.
Yeah, I have family issues. You know, things happen.
I understand. I totally.
How you holding up, brother?
I'm good. I just yeah, it's cold.
We definitely could talk offline about that, good brother. I can definitely empathize with you on that for 2022.
Look at that look at that volume that came in today on that Tesla call.
Boom. Look at that. That's what I'm saying. It got down to 103, $100 or so, and people like scooped that up.
Yeah, I'm
They
I'm
bought,
definitely gonna
they
hit
bought
that
a
in the
hell of them
AM.
calls for Friday. Huh? Them calls for Friday, they bought a lot.
Yeah, but
But they
that's
buying
because they
puts
don't have
too.
a day for day. They don't have day for day for Tesla. You have to buy it for Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's heavy on the well today is heavy on the puts, but not by much. But then for the open
Well,
interest,
it's still positive.
heavy on
I
the
mean, you got a
calls.
1. Put the call ratio as 1. That's still positive. But I will keep an eye on that. I definitely will keep an eye on it.
See, right now Tesla is the play for the short sellers. So while everybody's biting into the FUD, this is the money making thing. So how you see all of that volume right there with the calls, Mo, like how you see
Yeah,
all of those volumes with the calls, that's
yeah.
because people bought into it. Like, look at the time frames. Like people buy into it, getting ready for tomorrow morning because every morning it jumps, but then during the day it goes down. And so everybody's been doing for the last couple of weeks have been doing where they've been doing the calls like right at before the market closed, doing the calls and the after the pre-market getting that money and then putting the puts on it for it to go on the downside. And if you look at the chart, it's been doing the same trend.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and you know what else? Hey, bro, Sonny, you made a very valid point. Any negative thing that's attributed to Tesla, nobody's talking about what supply in China. Any negative thing in Twitter.
Well, everything is based on politics. So it's a
world
political
problem.
thing that's
Like
going on
today, I
right
heard
now.
something talk about toilet paper in the room.
You kind of breaking up. You said what?
Yeah, I'm just, it's always, you get Elon Musk's name, the first thing you think about is Tesla. You don't, he on SpaceX, he on Starlink, but right now, I'm just saying that point to what you was talking about, the foot that's going on in the media. He has this negative, they really banging on bro.
Yeah, they supposed to, because it gets back into the Kanye thing we was talking about, where if you have certain entities that are joined together, they work together. And so it's the same thing that's what's going on with Elon. If you notice, like he started really putting it out there with the Fauci files. He started putting it out there about the government. They started trying to make it to where they trying to put him in court if he doesn't cancel like 250,000 accounts. It's all kinds of crazy shit going on that he wasn't expecting when he first got it. And so this is the difference. It's a political battle. And so this political battle is to make him look bad, to try to down his funds and all that. But in reality, it's like, we do business all the time. We talk about business, the economic class, all the time. If I have a holding company and I have a bunch of mergers up under that company, I'm getting paid off of that company, and that has nothing to do with me. Like, you could say Tesla is going down all you want, but really I'm getting funnel cash from all. You're using the app to tell me that the app that pays me, you're using that app to tell people that I'm getting broke. That sounds crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then they're making that's just the Chat GPT 3. They're making a version 4 right now that everybody's jumping on. Everybody's jumping on the 3 right now, but they're making a version 4. And that version 4 is going to be killing people scared of that shit right now.
And don't forget, bro, they got a commercial version of that out for business to business solutions.
It's been going wild, but the crazy part about it is people don't do research, but if they did, then it wouldn't be where they be listening to the FUD. That's why the people that spreading the FUD don't say that, yeah, you know, even though they're promoting Chat GTP, they're not saying, yeah, you know, this program is made by OpenAI, but OpenAI is controlled by is owned by Elon. Like,
And
it's
that
crazy.
robot is bad. The robot, what, like you say, you won't know until you do the reading and just read
Yeah,
fine print.
Neuralink is bad. He got another company, Neuralink. Have you seen the new production that they got on Neuralink? Where, man, I seen okay, look, I seen where I forgot don't quote me on this because I forgot the name for it, but they have this little thing where they put a drop of the nanobots that connect in there, and they basically got a rat and they cut his spine in half where he couldn't walk and nothing, right? And then they put a drop of this stuff in there, and over 2 weeks time he was able to, it was like gradually walk and to the point to where he was able to run. And so that's one thing they got in there. They had another thing in there where the monkey has the chip inside of his head, right? And he was able to go to the computer, look at the words, and type in the words by looking at it. So he's showing how it's going to be, how he's projecting it to be in the future. And then on top of that, they had like a fake tree with the battery charger right there, and the monkey goes right there and stands next to it, and it charges his battery. It was deep. Yeah, and then there was another thing with the pig, like as far as like the pig had injured both of his legs, and with the Neuralink, it was able to connect the receivers that's in the nerves and be able to make his legs function. So it was just a lot of different shit. Like it. And so when people be like, man, he's losing money, he's broke, and this and that, it's like, you guys are buying into the same stuff, the products that are making them rich. It's crazy.
Well, my only thing about the Neuralink is I don't know with that. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm just not. And I hear all the good things that can be done with it, but I got trust issues when it comes to with stuff like that.
I mean, they said the same thing about Tesla when it started in 2014.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about. I mean,
They said the same thing, and then by the time 2020 hit, huh?
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking. We talking about that transhumanism, and to be honest, they say it's gonna be here by 2050. So
you already. I mean, I hate to say it, but you already a cyborg. The fact that you hold a cell phone on you all day, the fact that you use it more hours than you actually look up in the day's sky, you're already a cyborg. It's just that you didn't accept it that way. So we're going to gradually start being into this more and more and more. It's just like when people was against Facebook at first, and churches didn't want followers to be on Facebook because they said it's of the devil. When you don't really understand things, this is how we look at things. But once you start understanding the dynamics of things, then it makes you more acceptable because it's understandable.
Hey, good brother. I mean, you make some very valid points, and I hear you. And trust me, I get what you're saying with the cell phone. I think it's a concept. It's two concepts: ambiguous computing and pervasive computing. And that's what the cell phone has become. That's what modern computers have become, and mobile computing and all that distributed computing has become. All I'm saying is that it's not so much the technology. It's the heart of man, and I'll leave it at that. It's the same thing with programmable money. You know, it's plenty good things that it can do, but there's also a side where I can use that to exert more control. But like I said, that's a whole nother topic.
I mean, is man perfect?
And that's my point. That's
is man
right
perfect?
Over my head.
No, I'm asking you. Okay, so if man isn't perfect, then the things that he create There's nothing that we can create that's going to be perfect. There's always going to be good and there's always going to be bad. There's always going to be criminals that's going to try to make a quick buck off of things. There's always going to be people that's going to try to hurt people. But in the midst of it, the things that we are trying to achieve in this innovation is being on fixing a way where we can survive out here the longest and be able to
No, I
thrive
got
in society. And so when we start looking at that, you start looking at the innovations that really help us versus like being scared of it or hearing the FUD and this and this and that. The things that'll really help us is, I mean, for me, that's the money ticker. I mean, that's how I look at it, but that's the money ticker. And that's the survival.
and
And so when we
that's
start
the way
looking
of
at
the
it like
future
that,
too.
yeah. So it's just the same
But
thing as cell phone. When people started when we first had the when people first started having the beepers compared to when people started having the chirps, compared compared to when people first started having the flip phones, compared to when people started having the sidekicks, compared to people, you get what I'm saying? And it gradually
yeah,
goes up. And actually, and then in those times, in the midst of those times, it's always been haters. If you had a beeper at one time, you was a drug dealer. You had to be a drug dealer or a doctor.
yeah.
Like I can't just have a regular
You had
beeper.
a peep.
You know what I'm saying? So it was the same kind of mind frame. Once you get out of that and you start like really like read on it, learn about like the up and coming AI technology and how Neuralink really works and what they're doing with the company. And you'll see the difference from the way you're thinking about, because you're
No,
thinking like some Terminator, we all gonna be assimilated in some kind of machinery. Like it, nah.
no, bro. You know what? Now we're gonna have to have a discussion on that, man. I hear everything that you're saying. I hear everything that you're saying. But I mean, before we get to Neuralink, we're gonna have this program of money, and it has plenty of goods to it, but it also has means for man. Here's my thought: power does not like to give up power, or power does not like to share power, and that's the dynamic that we in when we dealing with man.
And I
And
like that. I like that because in reality, if this is opening the doors for them to create a one world currency, if you want to get on that stage, because we start having this so-called decentralized thing, and then they like say for instance, like there is no money that they found with FTX, supposedly, right? But
right,
this dude could have been a plant that they put in there with the whole little fake these people is out here in the Bahamas and all this old stuff, FTX crew and all that and really took billions of dollars from people and put it to the side, and it had nothing to do with them. Could have had something to do with another entity, you know what I'm saying? And really
exactly.
put on a whole nother scale. But at the same time, you have Citibank, Wells Fargo, what was the other, JP Morgan, all of these different banks that are actually coming together to build a currency right now, their own crypto. And so if they're doing that, coming together to build their own crypto and that's centralized, while everybody else that's decentralized ain't working, eventually they'll start outlawing shit. Like it can get deep. And and it's really
Well,
opening
you hit it on the
doors
head.
for them to have a one world currency when in reality we need to stick to this dollar and quit playing them games. That crypto is it's bad health.
Bro, it's all bad health. I mean, this fiat system ain't perfect. I'm just telling you, and we seeing that right now.
No, I mean it, we see it from a certain point of view. We see it because it's tangible to us and it's easy to acquire. But when you're in another country and they playing with the fiat like America's playing with the fiat, if you are able to come up with as much money as we're able to come up with in that country, like they ain't thinking about, they're not thinking about it like that, like, oh man, the fiat is messed up or this and that. They're trying to come up. And that's the whole key thing is you have a bunch of millionaires and a bunch of rich kids fighting over basically fighting over a position, and we're getting suckered into let's buy into their idea, let's buy into their marketing, let's buy into the advertisement that they're talking about, the BS. And that's the only way that these cryptos actually raise. Because if we don't put money into the crypto don't have no business value. Like,
Well,
you
I
know
mean,
what I'm saying? So it's just like, come on, man.
Well, hold up, Miss Sunday. I mean, you saying two different things, good brother. I've been in other countries. There's a difference. We actually have the advantage. Our dollar is a global currency. I've been in countries where you have to know what the exchange rate is, so you don't get shorted by folks because they want your dollar. They really want your dollar outside of the U.S. They really want it.
Yeah.
And if you do business with them, if the exchange rate is 3.5 to 1 or 3.75 to 1, you can get shorted if you're not up on game. And that's, I don't care where you at, Asia, Southeast Asia, Far East, Southwest Asia.
I mean, I'm right here in California by Mexico. It happens all the time. Yeah.
Okay, so you know about so you probably got the currency exchanges and all that, blah 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 blah. So all I'm saying is we only play the game on one level. Get the money, and we use it as a medium exchange. But it's really so many other levels to it that we don't even pay attention to, or we're not even playing it. I'm gonna say we're not playing it. I ain't gonna say we ain't paying attention to. We're aspiring to get to where we're playing it at multiple levels, and they do it in other countries.
Well, have you tried to do this? Have you tried to get currency out here at the currency exchange before you go to the other countries?
Currency was one of the first things. That's where I started that about, let's say about, what is this, 2022?
No, I mean, I'm talking about like if you was going to Japan, like before I go to Japan, I'm gonna go down here to the mall and they got a currency exchange over there, and I'm gonna exchange that kind of thing.
Here's the thing: when you living over there for you ain't just going to visit, and you actually living over there for a year, 9 months, 6 months. It's a little different.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, our money operates at two levels. All I'm saying is it operates at two levels. But to us, it's transparent.
I can see that now.
Yeah, when we go somewhere else, it's like they have their currency and they accept our currency. They very welcomely accept our currency for their currency. And you can get slighted if you're not up on game. That before you go out on the economy or whatever with the locals, if you're not on what the exchange rate is, you can get handled. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, but can all of that happen for some Bitcoin?
Well, one Bitcoin is one Bitcoin. I mean,
but I'm just saying, like, where can I go out there? Like that's why I be saying we playing these games because we listening to these people when we really should be focused on like my goal is I got 3.5 more years, but my goal is to hit $1 million. That's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's on the page of where I'm not listening to no BS. I'm like, if somebody give me some information, I'm gonna research it, and I'm not biased, so I'm gonna look at the ins and outs. You know what I'm saying? And if a person can't give me like a few good reasons, like versus the bad reasons why this could work, like we'll say Bitcoin, since we're talking about that, right? It doesn't have any kind of product. It doesn't have any kind of distribution or any kind of supply. Only thing that it has is people that are willing to invest like a pyramid scheme. And so if the less people they have part of the pyramid scheme, the more that crypto goes down. The more people they have a part of that pyramid scheme, the more it goes up. And so this is the difference. You see this with all of the crypto, but you don't see this with stock. Stock could be doing really, really bad, 20 cents, 60 cents, but it's $1 billion corporation and they got 44 different countries that they are supplying with different products, and that stock might just be at a minimum because of whatever's going on in that society, but it's definitely going up. You can't do that with Bitcoin.
That's not true, good brother.
Okay, how would Bitcoin go up if nobody's buying into it?
Well, first it's a fixed supply of Bitcoin. There's only going to be 21 million Bitcoins for one.
Okay, well, how would the stock of the number how right now it's averaging 16.5, right? How would it get to 20? How would it get to 20,000 if nobody is buying into it? What products, what kind of things are they producing for it to go up without no one buying into it? Because I could tell you what I could name a bunch of stocks that can go up without people buying into it.
You're mixing apples and oranges. You do, and
no, it's not. It's because
here's what I say.
You have to have a product, and we are the product. When it comes to crypto, we the product.
No, one Bitcoin is one Bitcoin. It's just like $1. For you, $1 is $1, right?
Mm-hmm.
What makes it $1? It's our confidence or our belief that it's worth something. It's the same thing with a Bitcoin.
What makes the dollar value goes up is the value that we put into it, because it's based on the things that we produce. Oh shit! It went. My phone died.
We still with you. I think he gone, Ms. Well, everybody gone. Man, everybody gone. Sonny, you there? Mo, you there?
I'm here. You ready? Sonny drop off. Oh, we can shut it down. You guys did a really good job.
we mean to sidetrack the show, but I want to come back. Me and Sonny can chop it up about this Bitcoin and fiat, but we'll talk in the back on the back chat. But
that's cool. We did a good job, and the book was really good too. Until so we ain't even get into potatoes yet. So we'll keep the party rolling.
We may be reading this book all year.
I know. I'm with it.
I think it went good, man. I mean,
yeah.
But I'm glad it was good to hear from Sonny this evening. I mean, it's always good. That brother be bringing good perspective.
Yeah, y'all got me beat.
All right. Well, we didn't mean to keep you up past your bedtime.
You're fine. Peace, power, and profit, guys.
Peace, power, and profit.